Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. You know what I mean? Shout out to UPS with their terrible shipping. You know what I mean? Couldn't get my goddamn mask here on time, man. A little pissed off, y'all. Y'all even know I'm a little pissed off. Well, yo, what is good, y'all? What is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? Welcome to another episode of the JayBari Show, here to give you guys greatness once again, which is the PlayStation Nation, which is the PlayStation 5, the only, and I mean only, next-gen console or current-gen console available. What? Stop fanboying, JayBari. You know what I mean? What is good with y'all, man? Are y'all excited for tomorrow? If you show any type of excitement for PlayStation news and games, you are a fanboy. You're console worn. You know what I mean? Just to let you know, if you guys didn't know, you show any type of excitement. You know, if you show any type of, if you talk about any type of speculation, rumors, things like that, that is not negative, you are a PlayStation fanboy and you're console worn with your tweets or whatever they call it, your post on X. Huh? Have y'all went through that? I know Persona did. That boy don't be posted. That man said, hey, let me see what's up with everybody. Let me tap in, man. What's good, guys? How's the gaming news, fanboy? Welcome back. But what's good with y'all, man? Hopefully y'all are having a wonderful Wednesday. The pre-evening, the pre-day, the pre-game show before the state of play tomorrow. And oh, what a oh my God. We are getting our state of play tomorrow. I don't remember a state of play being that long. You know what I mean? I think the longest we ever seen a state of play go is probably like 40 or 45 minutes. You know what I mean? But an hour, that's a pretty long show. You know what I mean? For a state of play to be these smaller type shows, it's a pretty long show. I think PlayStation should have just been, hey man, we're just gonna do a nice little showcase. Nothing too extravaganza. It's not gonna be an extravaganza, but it's a showcase. You know what I mean? Why they couldn't do that? It's a showcase. My bad, I'm drinking my orange juice with ice in it. Y'all ever had like ice like break up in a cup, right? And it like a little piece get in your mouth? Pause. Who is interrupting my intro? I'm over here talking about orange juice and ice, and this dude, Gaming with Persona, had the audacity to join a membership. How dare you, bro? How dare you? You have no respect. Okay, you're walking all over people's. This is my home. Now you causing problems in my home. You know what I'm saying? You didn't take your shoes off and then you want to hit the join the membership button. How dare you? Nah, I appreciate it, Persona, man. Appreciate. I can't speak. Yo, listen, man. Listen. When it comes to like my mental, this is just the beginning of the year, and it's this not personal wise. My mental has been good. Work wise, oh my God, listen. Pray for your brother, man. I'm going through it, man. You know what I'm saying? Got a big move, got to deal with. That's one. And I'm trying to prep for everyone. So I'm trying to see everyone. I'm trying to make sure everybody's computer and everything is right. And yo, listen, I don't know how you IT dudes go through that every single day. And I don't work in IT. But man, that it is stressful just getting certain simple information out of people so they can have a proper experience or setup. Who is interrupting my intro? Yeah, listen. Every single goddamn time I do a show, y'all wanna join the membership. Y'all want to subscribe. When I'm just trying to have some talk, okay? I'm trying to talk. And then Upchuck Gaming, another rude one, huh? Yeah, shout out to my bro, Upchuck Gaming. Appreciate you rejoining the ranks of Soldier First Class. Appreciate Persona. Rejoining the ranks of Soldier First Class, man. He said, yo, my brother from another. What is good, Chuck, man? Appreciate you coming through, showing support. Yo, Caleb Kaiser in the building. What's good, Caleb? Yo, Everlessly King, what's good, man? Henry Heck, what's good, bro? True Serum, what's good? Killer Canvas Show, what's good? What is good? What is good with y'all, man? Yo, Mary Wilcox, what is good? Who is interrupting my shout outs in the chat? Yo, PDO, what's good, man? 1785, appreciate you joining the ranks of Soldier First Class. Welcome to the channel, you know what I mean? Don't be shy, you know what I mean? Throw them emotes in the chat if you want to, you know, especially when it comes to certain parts of the show. But, yeah, man, don't be shy with it, you know what I mean? Come on through. I appreciate the support, the further support of you joining the Soldier First Class membership. Everyone that joins the Soldier First Class membership, just remember, I do this 2 times a year where I do a giveaway for the channel. And, you know, if you are a member, you know, there's certain giveaways that I do for the members, you know, on the channel. So just be on the lookout for the next, you know, Soldier First Class giveaway. And be on the lookout for the giveaway in general. But I do appreciate, thank you, Pepidio, for the membership, man. Yo, Macho, yo, Suave. Yo, shout out to my man Macho in the building. Appreciate you coming through, Macho, man. It's been a minute. Yo, listen, this is the beauty of like a PlayStation event. You know what I mean? And I don't mean to boast, but damn if I don't brag. The gamer's gonna act like I ain't on the ass. But I don't mean no disrespect. I don't mean no disrespect when I say this, but it's nothing like a PlayStation event where everybody just comes together. I ain't seen Macho in 6 years, okay? That State of Play news came up, Macho said, hold up. JayBari, what? Listen, I gotta come through. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens with the PlayStation showcases out here, man. It's something different in the water over here at the PlayStation. The ocean is blue, huh? The sky is blue. You ever just walked outside and it's sunny, the sky is beautiful, you know what I mean? You hear the birds chirping, you know what I'm saying? And he's just like, yo, man, it's gonna be a good, and you just ignore that horn because he's like, yo, you're not gonna interrupt and you're not gonna mess up my day. I'm a shilly shally dilly dally right to where my destination's at, okay? And I'm gonna enjoy, I'm gonna soak up all of this mother nature. That's how it is with PlayStation, man. You gotta soak it all up, man. Especially this year, the start of this year, man, it's just like bang, bang. Game. This game. Huh? Collector's edition. New controller color. State of Play. Listen, I'm gonna just enjoy my day. You know? All the little Twitter haters. You're bad. You're a customer. Shut up. Shut up. Well, how did we get here? I blame Macho, man. Shout out to my man Macho, you know, getting me there. Yo, Viper Reek, what's good, man? Yo, Bert. What happened to that boy? What's good, Bird, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Lady Gamer, aka Ice Queen Gaming, the Queen of Ice. What's good, Ice Queen? Yo, Viper Reap, what's good? Shout out to my man Viper Reap in the building. Yo, Bahamut Reigns, what's good, bro? Shout out to my man Bahamut Reigns, man. I appreciate Bahamut, man. Really good dude, man. Yo, Outside Gaming, what's good, man? This ain't it. Don't do this. What I do, man? What I do? You know, listen, when I be wilding, I appreciate y'all letting me know that I be wilding. Okay? Y'all be like, yo, Bari, man, I need you to relax. Okay? Sometimes I listen. Sometimes I don't. But I appreciate y'all don't want me looking crazy out here. Well, sometimes you gotta look crazy. Sometimes you gotta tweet. Sometimes you gotta write the tweet with a cockeye. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know what I mean? Does that look? You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta write the tweet with a cockeye. Okay? Sometimes you gotta game like that too. Let me check. Yo, Kratos, what's good, bro? Shout out to Kratos. Yo, Dungeon, yeah, I will be going live tomorrow. I will be live reacting to the show tomorrow. Hopefully everything is A-okay. You know what I mean? I even see right now, even on OBS, I got some drop frames over here, over on OBS. Hopefully everything is A-okay. But yeah, I will be live streaming. I won't be doing the typical, you know, start it up a half an hour before, because legit, I'm still working. I'm still got to do certain projects that I'm going to be working throughout the rest of the day. And certain people's going to be out tomorrow, so I got to cover for them a little bit. So yeah, right up until the show start, that's when I probably go live. I'll probably go live like around 4:55 or something. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to be pretty busy. But I will be there. We will be reacting. We will be talking about it. And we're going to be celebrating. Hopefully the show was good. We're going to be talking about it a little bit later. I'm going to get into it. We're going to talk about it a little bit prediction-wise more. You know what I mean? The more I think about certain things with the predictions, the more news. You know, some people came to me and was like, oh, yo, but this is what Insomniac said the last time they revealed Wolverine. You know what I mean? There was a specific time period they'll be showing Wolverine again. So I was like, that kind of does make sense. So if Wolverine is, you know, but we'll talk about it. Okay. Okay. But for those people that are new here, I appreciate y'all coming through. Welcome to the JayBari show. This is episode number 38. Yo, the real Innate, what's good, bro? I need them to knock this show out the park. Yeah, you know, I think this needs to be a stellar show. You know, no pun intended. Stellar Blade might be there too. The sequel to Stellar Blade, that might be there. I think they need to have a stellar show. You know what I mean, where it gets everybody excited. Whether you're in the PlayStation Nation, whether you're outside, you know, just looking in, seeing if you want to get into PlayStation, or you even have a console, but you're one of those people that, oh, PlayStation ain't got no games. But after 6 years, 4 years, 3 years later, a game come to the platform that you prefer. You know, you know what I mean? You playing the game that was on that platform that you have for all them years. You finally get to play the game. But nah, man, I do agree. They need to knock it out the park for real. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is the JayBari show, episode number 38. And we gonna get into it, man. We got quite a few things to talk about this show, man. So I'm gonna show the topics real quick. Some of them might be a little spicy. Okay. It might be a little spicy, a little Tabasco sauce, little hot sauce, little ghost pepper, reaper, whatever you want to call it. It might get a little spicy, but just remember, these are opinions, man. Okay. So we're gonna talk about the PlayStation, the third quarter fiscal year of 2025. I didn't get to talk about that stuff because I haven't done a JayBari show in a minute. But we're gonna gloss over that stuff. I'm not gonna go into full detail, but there's other gaming news I want to talk about. As that news that week, last week, was it last week? It was at the beginning of February, or it was last week, where that new stuff was coming out. There was a whole bunch of other news coming out from like Take-Two or Rockstar, or you know, Sony CFO, Microsoft. There was a whole bunch of stuff coming out, so we're gonna gloss over that stuff and talk about it, give my thoughts here and there about that. We're gonna be showcasing some well, not showcasing, but talking about Marvel Rivals. Elsa Bloodstone is gonna be arriving on Friday, and in my opinion, she looked dope. But also we're gonna be talking about Marvel Tokon, the 20 character roster. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give my thoughts and opinion about it. You know, I might invite a few more people. I might make Chuck pull up or whoever want to pull up, come through and talk about that as well, give their thoughts and opinion. And then State of Play hype, we're gonna end it off with State of Play hype. Yo, Stone, what is good, Stone? Appreciate you coming through, Stone. Shout out to Stone, she's doing streams on Twitch. You know what I mean? So big shout out to Stone. A Dark Knight double T. A Dark Knight double T. Clockyo T. On Twitch, man. So yo, big shout out to Stone doing her thing over there. You know, hopefully you do feel better, Stone. Drink your orange juice with ice. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Woo, that shit kind of woo. I don't know if that's only orange juice in there. You said your macho to inform the people. Yeah, we gonna try. We gonna try, man. Yo, Kuna, he said that fragrance is in the air. That PlayStation fragrance. Inhale it. Inhale it. Okay. When you turn on that PlayStation, let's do it. Let's do a quick little. I mean, oh, stop fanboying. Shut your ass up. Everything is fanboying to these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Yo, there's a tweet. Oh, let me show this tweet real quick, man. There's a tweet that I typically make when there's some certain type of success that happens within a game, right? So shout out to my man Genki. He put out that Liza P. It sold 4 million. You know what I mean? And 4 million for Liza P, that type of game, a difficult game like that, I think that's great. You know what I mean? I wish it was more, but you know what I mean? I felt like that was great. So typically when I see the success of games like that, and it is a multi-platform game, you know what I mean? I shout out the PlayStation Nation for their contributions to hitting that milestone. And every time I make that tweet about something like that, yo, these boys, they feathers are ruffled to the point where there's a few of them that was like, they saw PlayStation Nation, and these dudes was like, this is a tweet right here. These dudes are like, oh, my camera off. These dudes are like, PlayStation Nation, you're a fanboy. That's console wars. And I'm like, yo, wait. So saying PlayStation Nation is console wars, is fanboys, like that's just categorizing people that own a PlayStation. That has nothing to do with fanboying or whatnot. You know, I know people like to turn that stuff into anything, but PlayStation Nation is not a terminology that was created by the fanboys. That was something that was created like years, like PS3 year, I think. There was podcasts that was up. I remember listening to the official PlayStation podcast that's still going up. And there was another podcast called PlayStation Nation. Greg Miller and all those people talk, you know what I'm saying? That's just a common thing. Like, oh, the PlayStation community. It's no different than saying PlayStation community. People that own the PlayStation, that play on the PlayStation. So me say shout out to the PlayStation Nation for helping Liza P reach this milestone. They see that, they be like, PlayStation, it's a multi-plat, sir. It's a multi-plat, sir. How dare you just shout out the PlayStation? You know what I mean? So this dude right here, let me see if I can find this shit. What's wrong with my mouse? Oh yeah, saying PlayStation Nation seriously, and I say yes, problem, right? He said no, not really. Everyone is a bit the R word. I ain't gonna use the R word out here. You are definitely on the more R word scale though. So when I see this, I'm like, oh, this probably a little kid. And to be honest with you, I don't get notifications from this stuff. Is that sometimes I will go on a tweet and I see that there's a number here, and I'm like, oh, let me see who commented, and I see these little punk ass motherfuckers commented. It's the messenger. Yeah, exactly. So I said, you're a kid, I got you. So I'm like, yeah, I'm dealing with a little boy. Like, this is a little kid right here. He said, you're a kid, PlayStation Nation member. So I'm like, yo, wait, this dude is probably really triggered by me saying PlayStation Nation. So I asked him, I was like, yo, do you know what PlayStation Nation means? This dude like, sorry, I'm not interested in any cult membership. Happy for your PlayStation Nation out. I'm like, yo, what? Where are you getting cult from PlayStation Nation? You know what I mean? Take away the nation. PlayStation community. Pure craziness, bro. Yo, pure craziness. And the fun fact about when I tweet this stuff, this is all factual. It's all factual. It's me saying, shout out to the PlayStation community, PlayStation Nation, for helping Liza P reach its milestone. I don't know how people get triggered by that. You can make your own tweet and say, hey, shout out to Xbox gamers for helping them reach this milestone. Or shout out to PC gamers for helping. Nobody's going to get upset if they tweet that out. If you put out PlayStation and helping them reach a milestone, they get upset every single time. Every time I see it, get upset. When they did the I think it was Ghost of Yotei. When they did the Ghost of Yotei, they got upset at that when I was like, yo, PlayStation Nation came through and supported. Oh my God. You bought the game because it's woke. I'm like, what the fuck going on out here, man? But anyway, I got sidetracked. I blame Stone. We're going to talk about some gaming news within all of that stuff, right? But all right, so let's get into it. JayBari Show episode 38. Let's get into it. Oh, by the way, I platinum Octopath Traveler 0. I will have content on this game very soon. I just gotta prepare it. I'm gonna show a farming. This is a late game one too. I think I have my mid game one saved as well. I gotta go through all of like my clips, because yo, I have probably like around 40 something gigs of like saved video of this game. So I just gotta go through which one did I save this one for. But I have a really good late game farming tool. Also have in Octopath Traveler 0, you can build up your town, Wishvale, and there's a farm. You can cultivate crops and all that stuff. But later in the game, there's a certain like seed that you get that you can cultivate, and that joint is broken, you know what I mean, and abuse it, because you'll get a whole bunch of like items to buff your characters up, and I'll showcase that as well. I'm gonna show the last 2 bosses, but since it's Square Enix, I'm gonna wait a little bit on that, because the last time I showed a final boss on Square Enix, you notice that out of all of my Final Fantasy videos, like 7 Rebirth, I didn't show the final boss fight, right? Because when I was doing Valkyrie Elysium and I showed the final boss fight and a certain ending, which I waited 3 weeks after the game, I got copyright striked from Square Enix. So I was like, never again will I show any type of final boss, you know what I mean? But not saying never again, but I'm gonna wait a little bit before I show it, even though I did wait with Valkyrie Elysium. But with 7 Rebirth, y'all didn't see the 2 final bosses for Sephiroth. I have them saved, but I never upload them because I'm like, yo, it's a popular game, and for some strange reason, me sharing that, I get copyright striked, but other people share it, it's fine and dandy. But yeah, I will upload that soon, or whenever I upload it, I will upload it, because I think it's very important to upload, because one of the bosses in this game, like the final bosses, can get overwhelming. You know what I mean? But I just want to show that, you know, okay, you don't got to get overwhelmed with this. You'll be okay with this boss fight. You know what I mean? And then I have, right now, I don't have a proper strategy for the super boss. I did beat the super boss in the game, but I want to create a video where I have a proper strategy to make it easier for people. And I do have some ideas to make it easier for people after I fought the boss. And I was like, oh, you know what? Let me equip these stuff. Let me do this right here. And it will work out here. I did like part A to that setup. After I beat the boss, and I mean, I loaded my save because I got like 4 saves. I loaded my save and I was like, all right, let me change my setup to this setup. And let's see how I did in the beginning. And it's working much smoother. So so I'm like, okay, I like this plan right here. So give me a few with that and I have it out. But yeah, overall, I love the fuck out of this game, man. Like really and truly. In my review when I completed it, I think I put like a 9.8 or 9.7. But to be honest with you, after platinum in this game, I'm like, yo, I really want to get this joint a 10. It's a 10 out of 10 for me. You know what I mean? Yo, Stardust, what's good, bro? Yo, Will, what's good? Will H. Cook, what's good? And that my man, Will Hancock. Yo, Dragon Quest 7. I have Dragon Quest 7 downloaded. Right now, I'm going to be playing, Trails. I think I'm at the end in Trails. I'm at chapter 3 in Trails. From what a friend told me, there is like 4 or 3 chapters. So I'm like, okay, I think I got some time in that. So this is going to be the next game I complete. Then Blaze Blue comes out tomorrow. So I'm going to be diving in that. I was diving in Neo. I went back to Grand Blue, you know what I mean, to get reacclimated as well. And Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, new character came out, been playing that. Then My Hero Academia All Justice, that came out. So I've been playing that. So I've been all over the place. And then Marvel Rivals, I'm always gonna be playing Marvel Rivals. So I'm all over the place right now. But I'm gonna lock in and complete. I want to complete this, then I want to complete Dragon Quest after that. You know what I mean? But for me to platinum this game, it took me 180 some hours to platinum Octopath Traveler. Maybe it'll be easier with y'all, but or faster with y'all, but it took me 180 some hours. Yo, Pink Princess, what up, Pink? Appreciate you coming through, Pink Princess. Yo, Caleb Kaiser, what's good, man? Electric, what's good, man? He said, yo, hey, JayBari, I didn't mean to unsubscribe you and Persona because my Twitter and YouTube got hacked. So, but everything is fine. But Twitter was a pain in the neck to work with the unlucky username. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, man. That you got hacked up out here. What?
You getting the adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales? Yeah, it's me, Will Hancock Wall.
Yo, Will, y'all appreciate the $5 donation. Yeah, absolutely. I'm getting Adventures of Elliot. Yeah, I love the demo. I hope they release the demo for the PlayStation as well. I played the demo on the Switch too. Yeah, that game is going to be amazing. The cool thing I heard about this is that if you played like Octopath Traveler, Octopath Traveler 2, Octopath Traveler 0, I think Bravely Default, forgot the other games that they had listed. If you have the save data for those games, you will get like special items. You know what I mean? Obviously, if you're playing on PlayStation, you're going to have to, I don't think you can play Bravely Default on PlayStation, but you have the other ones that you can play by Team Asano. You know what I mean? But yeah, pretty dope game. I enjoyed the demo for it. And yeah, that's a day one for me for sure. 100%. Yo, but no doubt, man. Listen, I would never stress anybody unsubscribing to the channel. I know how YouTube works. I've been here for a long time. It's unfortunate that you got hacked. You know what I mean? But yo, people unsubscribe from this channel for many of reasons. You know what I mean? When I upload a lot of gameplay or boss fights, people unsubscribe for that. You know what I mean? If I don't do a video for a long time, people unsubscribe for that. If I have a certain opinion, people unsubscribe for that. So it's all good. But it's very unfortunate that you got hacked out there. You gotta be careful. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful out there. Don't be doing your that little text message shit. You know what I'm saying? Your persona used to tell me all the time, man, you gotta get passkey. Now I'm passkeyed up everywhere. And I'm old and stubborn, man. You know what I mean? I'm one of them dudes that used to have their passwords written down in their notepad or their memo. You know what I mean? But now I'm passkey up. I'm passkey everywhere. You know? But all right, yo, let's get into the show. Let's talk about it. And let's talk about PlayStation a little bit, where we're going to be talking about some Q3 fiscal year 2025 news. So like I said, we're going to gloss over it. I'm not going to go in full detail in this motherfucker. But I think it is important to talk about. So, once again, PlayStation, what? PlayStation, what? Once again, the PlayStation out here is doing wonderfully well. It's doing great. Where the PlayStation 5 global cumulative shipments have surpassed 92.2 million units. 8 million units shipped in 3 months. So for the Q3, they have shipped 8 million units sold. 92.2 million worldwide sold. Huh? Well, everybody keep telling people PlayStation gotta do this, PlayStation gotta do that. No. You know what? I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm in a good mood. We got State of Play tomorrow. Okay? I'm in a good mood. I'm not gonna go there. I was gonna turn this into I was gonna go down a certain lane. I was gonna drive down a certain lane. But you know what? I said I was gonna gloss over it and I'm gonna keep it PC. Okay? I'm gonna keep it cool because State of Play tomorrow. After State of Play, and I do a next JayBari show, we gonna come back to this. Huh? I want to make sure the State of Play is good. You know, sometimes when you want to talk shit, you just gotta wait a little bit. You can't just talk shit right away. You gotta wait for more good news to come, and then you slap on more shit. You know what I'm saying? Did that make any sense? Did that make any sense? It probably didn't. I was gonna go nasty, but I know some people they get a little queasy. The PSN monthly active users have reached a record high of 132 million. That sounds like Steam, don't it? That sounds like Steam, don't it? That sounds like Steam, don't it? That's a lot of goddamn people. That's the highest it's ever been for the last, 2 years? As they're showing right here, fiscal year 2024, the highest it went is Q3, once again, the holiday season, which is, it makes perfect sense, 129 million. Then now Q3 last year, 132 million. So something about that PlayStation water. A lot of people buying up PlayStations within the holidays. A lot of people playing games on the PlayStation in the holidays. You know, it's sounding and looking good over here. It's sounding and looking good. I wish other people can give them. You know, I did say you can't. My bad, y'all. I blame the chat. I blame the chat because the chat, y'all be want me to go, you know, full old school JayBari mode. But listen, I got older. I matured. Okay, I'm matured. Okay, I'm matured. All right, let's continue. Let's continue, man. Stop interrupting me. Okay, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4 game sales units increased by 1.3 million from the previous year of 97.2 million units. So they're just talking about the game sales. But the cool thing about the game sales is that first party titles have sold 13.2 million units. That is crazy. So within the year, within that quarter, they have sold that much. Let me see. Yeah, within first party, look at the big bump. What game came out? I know they had PC in that as well, but Helldivers. Oh, Ghosts of Yotei. Ghosts of Yotei. Ghosts of Yotei. Ghosts of Yotei. The game that everybody says it flopped. Huh? The game that everybody says has been is a flop. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants to play this. What game came out in that Q3 that can make up themselves? Huh? You can't keep using Helldivers. Huh? You can't keep using Helldivers. PlayStation ain't got no game. Remember they say PlayStation ain't got no games, right? 2025 PlayStation ain't got no games. But man, it seems like PlayStation first party games has been selling a lot compared to the counterparts, the competition. Yo, Wagwan Bridget Messia. Yo, when that GTA 6 online drop, what that number gonna look like? Ooh, JayBari. Listen, yo, I'm gonna keep it a stack with y'all. Not saying that I'm not excited for GTA. I'm excited for what the game is going to bring to the gaming community or just gaming in general. But I'm not excited like a lot of people. I know for sure, I'm not a dummy though. I know for sure when that GTA Online drop, I know where people gonna be playing. Yo, there was a clip. Shout out to Dre from Plus on Block. He sent this in the DM where this dude was getting arrested. He was getting arrested, and he was like, "Yo, but GTA." Oh, let me see if I can find it, yo. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can find this motherfucker. Dude was like, "Yo, but that's when GTA drops." Oh, can y'all hear me? Oh, no sound. Probably I didn't have any sound up for oh damn. My bad. You see, this is why I gotta look at the chat sometimes. Oh, here it is right here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got it. Yo, shout out to Trey, man. Yo, listen to this right here, bro. This dude, he did some type of crime. Oh, so Nib posted this. This dude, I'm going to get life after being arrested for murdering his ex-girlfriend. So this dude, I can hear you. He just trolled. He said this dude committed murder. He killed his ex-girl, which is crazy. And you know what I'm saying? But listen to what he's thinking about after doing such a heinous crime.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss GTA in that.
Yeah. Which GTA? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss GTA in that.
He said, "I'm gonna miss GTA in that."
Yeah. Which GTA? What are you talking about, Robert?
6.
Oh, you got ages for that.
I'm gonna get life.
So I've got Robert Richards, on the 30th of May, 2025, said the following. I accidentally killed her. At least I admitted to it. I'm going to miss GTA. I'm going to get life.
Crazy. That is just absolute craziness, bruh. That's what's on his mind. You know what I mean? My hype for GTA is not like that. I'm excited, but not to that point. This dude just killed his ex-girlfriend, and this dude is worrying about missing GTA. No shit, Charlotte. You should have thought about your decisions before, you know what I'm saying, you did something. You should have thought about that before you did something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like any game I'm excited for, listen, hey, hit that gym real quick. Take them flights, eat a little healthier. You know what I mean? Hey, I want to live before Intergalactic come out. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure I'm healthy and able so I can play Intergalactic. Huh? Is that too much of a fanboy? I know somebody gonna take it and be like, oh, that's a fanboy. JayBari wants to eat healthy so he can play video games. Yes, I do. For other reasons too. But yeah, I do. But it's great to see that first party titles is selling well. So that's a multitude of things. Like I said, that could mean, you know, MLB The Show, Helldivers, Ghost of Yotei, you know, whatever. It could be even older games that might have a sale. But within that quarter, 13.2 million first party PlayStation games were sold in Q3 in the holiday season. I think that's great. Digital ratio 76, up from 2% from the previous year. So digital is increasing as well. Yeah, so last year or in 2024, digital was 74% for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Now in Q3 last year, it went up to 76%. It went up 2%. So people, digital is obviously increasing more and more and more and more and more. So I feel bad for all the people that like the physical disc. But I don't know what to tell you. Keep buying your physical disc. You know what I mean? Don't stop buying that. But okay, so we gotta talk about this one right here. The Ghost of Yotei. Once again, I feel like every show we have spoken about Ghost of Yotei. For the last 4 JayBari shows, we have spoken about Ghost of Yotei and its success of the game. Where Sony CFO Lin Tao says Ghost of Yotei sold better than Ghost of Tsushima in the same time period. It has significantly contributed to their earning results. Listen, you remember that 13.2 million? I know a lot of people gonna be like, but Ghost of Yotei didn't contribute. That's not what the CFO is saying. The chief financial officer that's in charge of all their books and watching all that money where it's being allocated. That's not what she is saying. Linked out. So y'all want to listen to Linked Out, no? Ghost of Yotei, a tentpole title, re-released in October, exceeded the sales of the previous title in the same time period and significantly contributed to the financial results of the quarter. Yo, Bass, what's good, bro? I wonder what the haters are saying now. Yo, y'all let me know in the chat. Are the haters being quiet, or are they still talking about Ghost of Yotei being a flop? Huh? Are they being quiet? What Dungeon is saying? So in 4 months, that sound right. Why hasn't Sucker Punch said anything? So Sucker Punch. Why does Sucker Punch need to say anything when Sony, when PlayStation, Sony CFO is coming out and telling you that their tentpole title, Ghost of Yotei, sold better than the previous game, Ghost of Tsushima, and significantly contributed in their financial results for the quarter? Why does Sucker Punch need to be like, hey, yeah, I agree. What are they gonna do? I think they tweeted out or they retweeted or something like that, but whenever they say it. But the CFO is coming out. We just looked at the financial, the Q3 financial report. They letting you know that Ghost of Yotei was a huge success. You know what I mean? And Ghost of Tsushima, that game was a huge success. We learned that sold like 5 million and change within a time period or something like that. So I don't know what else to tell you. Because she lying. He said J-Tech is a hater for Ghost of Yotei. J-Tech hate Ghost of Yotei for real? Why is JayTech hating on Ghost of Yotei? It's a great game. I think Ghost of Yotei is a better game than Ghost of Tsushima. And if you guys know, Ghost of Tsushima is my favorite PlayStation game in the past 10 years. PlayStation developed game. Remember on Whoops, we did that March Madness? We did that March Madness and me and Persona was going, you know, giving people like, all right, what's our favorite PlayStation game? I think Persona, was God of War Ragnarok, and me, it was Ghost of Tsushima. You know what I mean? I think second place for me was Horizon Forbidden West, and second for Persona, I think, was The Last of Us Part 2. You know what I mean? So this is coming from somebody that thoroughly love. Yo, I have like from PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, I got like 400 and some hours in Ghost of Tsushima. You know what I mean? And yeah, Yotei is a better game. You know? And I still love Jin Sakai. I think Jin Sakai, I know a lot of people like to, you know, give Jin Sakai flack and they like to say, oh, Jin is dull. I don't know what game they playing. It's the same people that say Aloy is boring. I don't know what game they playing. You know what I mean? Maybe if you got the fucking podcast, you know what I mean, while you playing the game, you'll see the personality, or you will hear the personality of the character that you're playing. Or if you're not skipping cutscenes. You know how these motherfuckers be beating games in less than 10 hours. You know what I mean? Skipping cutscene motherfuckers, they want to talk about character development and story. You don't know shit. That's why every explanation of a video game is generic. This game good. This game bad. This game trash. This game marvelous. No depth. No substance. No backbone. These motherfuckers don't be playing these games. They be in podcasts all fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Or they listen to music. They're not listening to the game. They're not hearing the words. They're not doing none of that shit. I want to talk about story. Sit your ass down, please. I want to talk about character development. Sit your ass down, please. Sound crazy. Yo, Baltimore's good, man. What? He said I deleted JayTech channel because of the... Wait, what the hell's happening? He said no, did he? Wait, so yo, y'all beefing with your PlayStation gamers beefing with JayTech? That's crazy. Over Ghost of Yotei? I gotta get caught up. Listen, I don't know what the hell be going on in the PlayStation community. Huh? Yo, Mary Wilcox said, good for you, he blocked me for not being a proper PlayStation Yo, what that mean? What that mean, Mary? He said he's Yo, what does that mean? I think it means he meant the child. Okay. No, I'm saying, what does that mean, you not being a proper PlayStation gamer? What does that mean? Yo, Stone blocked too? Hold on. All the women are blocked? The fuck? Yo, I'm tearing up, yo, for real. Stone, how you got blocked, bro? The hell going on? I mean, listen, people gonna have their reasons why they don't buy a game. Regardless of somebody not buying the game, it was a success. You know what I mean? It was a success. Oh, Viper, oh, what? Hold up. He said, yo, so he said, Dungeon said, so wait, JayBari, are you mad at JayTech or something? I'm not mad at nobody. This is my first time hearing this. About I personally, I would have never assumed, or I would have never thought, not assumed, but I would have never thought JayTech wasn't gonna get Ghost of Yotei. But people within the PlayStation community, like Baltimore's, Mary, oh, they all say he blocked. Even Pink, you blocked too? The fuck? The hell going on, bro? He said on the woke bullshit, he was a part of the. J-Tech was with what's the dude name that got like thousands of videos? Ghost of Yotei that debated Colin. J-Tech was on his type shit. Yo, Phil Bosch is good, man. He said Ghost of Yotei was woke on the Roundtable podcast. Oh, it's on the Roundtable too? Oh, shit. Oh, Smash JT. Yeah, Smash JT. Thanks. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I listen, I don't get the whole I'm boycotting the game because it's a woman that's the main protagonist of the game. Like, the premise of Ghost of Yotei, or the setup, was like, I think it's like hundreds of years after Ghost of Tsushima. Would have I liked them to continue Jin's story to see what's going on? Absolutely. I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't, but I don't have no problems playing Atsu's story. And even within Ghost of Yotei, they paid homage to Tsushima, like big time in the game. You know what I mean? You know, so I personally don't understand it. Like, this is not the first, character that's a woman in the game. That's a main protagonist. You know, how can you play Horizon, The Last of Us? You're excited for Intergalactic, where they say, you know what? I gotta call it quits at Ghost of Yotei. Like, well, yo, at the end of the day, everybody have their own reasoning for not buying the game. It is what it is, but yeah, I think that Smash JT dude is kind of weird. That Smash JT dude, he weird as hell. Like, even when facts is presented to you, like, yeah, you can have your opinion of why you don't want to play the game, but when facts is presented to you and you still pushing your propaganda because you have a certain mentality, you know what I mean? That's when it's like, all right, bro, knock it the fuck off. You know what I mean? But yeah, I didn't know there was a war going on within a PlayStation Nation. I didn't know there was a war going. You know how I don't know there was a war going? Because normally, you guys in the PlayStation, you guys will let me know certain things. Like, you guys will send clips and like, oh, look what this person said. Y'all ain't send nothing with that. You're like, yo, JayBari, check this out. Y'all ain't said nothing with that one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all kept that one. Y'all kept that one under the rug. Y'all said, hold up, man. we gonna leave that one alone. Yo. Yo, Viper Reap, man, appreciate it, bro.
I think his beef is with non-sexy women in games, not against all women.
Oh, non-sexy women. Okay. Well, listen, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, man. Who says Atsu's not sexy? You know what I mean? There's certain moments I was like, yo, Atsu, you can, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Atsu, like, it'll be quick. But let me chill. But nah, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. They want a game semi built around realism to be this girl in makeup and gloss and showing ass and tits. You know what I mean? Like, there's context behind why she looks a certain way or why she's doing certain things. You know what I mean? Like, that's more important to me. Like, yeah, do I love games like Stellar Blade? Absolutely. You know, those are more not to take that seriously like that. But not every game is going to have, you know, a woman depicted that way. Just to be honest with you. But let me move on, man, because we got some more financial stuff to talk about. Well, not really financial stuff, but according to Microsoft or Bloomberg, I ain't gonna click on this I clicked on this Bloomberg article to read it, but Bloomberg is it's full of like mad ads that you gotta subscribe to read all that junk. The Outer Worlds 2 underperformed sales expectations, and there won't be a third, says Obsidian. So from what I'm hearing and what I was reading this week is that games like The Outer Worlds 2, games like Avowed didn't meet sales expectations. So even Microsoft, they have their sales expectations, and people think like Microsoft, they daddy Warbucks, and they would throw money into the war chest, and it doesn't matter because they're this $1 trillion company. And
It doesn't make it any better. That's why I no longer subscribe. But at least get the correct info out there.
oh yeah. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, you always got to have like I said, you can always have your own opinion, and it's great to have your opinion, but you also got to present the facts that's out there. If it's just propaganda with your opinion, you know, I don't think a lot of people is going to respect that. Like, yeah, a lot of people might not like my opinion, but some of my opinions, I base it around the factual information that's given, and I'll go from there. You know what I mean? But personally, I don't feel like I put out propaganda like that. Like, people might not like a certain take that I have, but I'm not going to harp on, you know, giving false information to people. You know what I mean? It don't matter what it is. But y'all appreciate it, Viper Reed, man. Thank you, bro. Yo, Hondo, what's good, man? Yo, Jack, what up? Speaking of Ghost of Yotei numbers, did you know that it is also Sony that talked about Ghost of Tsushima sales first, and Sucker Punch tweeted it after they confirmed it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Sucker Punch, they retweeted something. I remember seeing something they retweeted about the success of Yotei. But yeah, like at the end of the day, people looking for Sucker Punch to talk about the sales when the parent company is talking about the sales, to me is just like the parent company is here, the developers here.
My opinion is the Bronx is the best and real with it.
Yo, tight shit. You know what I mean? Yo, shout out to my man MJ. Appreciate the $4.99 iPhone user. You know what I mean? Listen, the Bronx is the best. Anybody that tells you the Bronx isn't the best, they might be right, but in my opinion, they're biased. You know what I mean? Listen, if you want to stay in shape, walk around the Bronx. Okay? You're either walking up hills, so you got that nice little incline, or you're either running for your life. Either way, you gonna get that workout. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get that workout. He said, yo, Bari, your video peeking in the replies. Which video? Which video, Molly? But yeah, so Outer Worlds 2, Avowed didn't meet sales expectations. And it's funny to me when it comes to this stuff, because Microsoft, in my personal opinion, they had a great year last year. They had a lot of games that came out from the beginning to the end of the year. But still, these two games, and the most consistent studio too, Obsidian, these two games didn't meet sales expectation. And the reason why I brought this up here is because I wanted to make the statement that, yeah, there's a lot of people on Twitter, on YouTube, they will let you know that sales does not matter. But yeah, we quickly find out that sales do matter, even on the PlayStation side. A game that I personally loved, Concord, I love that game to death, man. I was playing a lot of Concord, enjoying it for the 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. That, you know, I was playing it. It didn't meet sales expectation. What they did, 2 weeks later, boom, scrapped. Now we're seeing Outer Worlds 2. Avowed didn't meet sales expectations. You're not getting a sequel to the Outer Worlds series from what they're saying here in their financial reports. And this is why it circles all the way back when I make the statement, support the developers. If you have a series, a franchise, a developer, a publisher that you like, and they're presenting you with something that you like, oh, this looks really good. I don't see the issue of you, if you are enjoying something from the developer, I don't see the issue of you going out like, hey, here's my money for something that I'm enjoying. It seems like in this day and age of gaming, these motherfuckers be having these games on their most anticipated lists. They're like, oh my God, this is going to be my game of the year. And they won't buy it. Like, I don't get how you can have a game up to such high standards for you and your anticipated list, or something that you're excited for, or you love the first game, and then you be like, oh, I'm not gonna buy it. To me, how I think it's just weird to me. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'm subscribed to Netflix. I'm subscribed to Disney Plus. But if there's a movie that I like, or a sequel to a movie that I like, I'm not gonna wait for it to go to Disney Plus or Netflix. I'm gonna go out and buy it. And then if I really love the movie, I'm gonna buy it digitally or physically. Even though sometimes these movies go on Disney Plus or whatever franchise. But that's just me. I feel like I'm the odd man out when it comes to that type of thinking in this day and age. But then we get these type of news that come out when it comes to this game, when it comes to that game that people been praising left and right. They tell you in the root, go buy the game. I mean, they don't tell you in the review, don't buy the game. They tell you, subscribe. That's not good enough. Apparently, subscribing 30 million people within a subscription service, and probably less than half of them is playing that. That's not good enough. And don't get it twisted. This is a third-party game. So obviously there was something there that didn't attract people to the game. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't play the Outer Worlds. I don't know nothing about the series. But you know, when I look on Twitter, you know, people talk about Obsidian in these games, and like, oh, this game. Look at Avowed. Avowed, people telling me Avowed was great. I got like 20-something hours in Avowed. I did stop playing it. I thought the game was all right. It was decent. But you know how people say it was great. You would think more people will be behind that, buying that game. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it comes to a point where you gotta buy a game, yo. You got, if you want these games to stand the test of time, you know what I mean? You want these franchises to keep coming out. You gotta buy a game. It's something straight. You gotta buy it. Whether it's day one, whether it's week 2, whether it's month 2, whether it's Black Friday, you gotta buy the game. This industry, it sucks when it comes to video game development and how much money it costs. You know what I mean? And then to sit up and see fans not even wanting to buy a game, especially if there's the second game in the franchise. And yes, you know, people are gonna be like, oh, but they also gonna charge you $80. Was that the price you paid when the game came out? Obviously, they took the feedback and be like, no, we can't do that. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks to see. You know, people that do enjoy it, whether it's a small, you know, community of people or a medium-sized community of people, now you won't get an Outer Worlds 3. You know what I mean? Stop promoting subscription services and start promoting people to buy their games. The subscription service, guess what? It's not going to go away. That won't leave, regardless. But you know what can leave when you don't buy games? The actual game. That could go away. All right, so the last little news that we have here. Launch marketing for GTA 6 will begin this summer. There's no plans to delay the physical version, says Take-Two. So this was big news right here. Yo, did you see the Overwatch numbers? Yeah, I did see Overwatch had like a new update, like a new season, right? And they added new characters and whatnot. I would download it just to try it out, but I haven't played Overwatch since Overwatch 1. I don't even know how the meta of Overwatch is now. And I see the characters that they have. I'm just like, would I download it? Like I play a little bit here and there of Highguard. I play Marvel Rivals mostly. You know what I mean? It's just like, do I want to add another multiplayer into the mix to take me away from my goal of what I want to do for the year? You know what I mean? But it's looking good. It's looking good. So I'm not gonna deny that. So eventually one day I'll play Overwatch and see what it is, because the characters do look pretty cool. He said JayBari is just ignoring me. What am I ignoring? What reason do you have to be subscribed to Disney Plus? Yo, Disney Plus is my favorite subscription, to be honest with you. All the old school Disney shows that I grew up watching. It has some really cool original shows. It has some real cool the Marvel stuff as well. You know what I mean? Some of the old cartoons. That's mainly why I really have Disney Plus. It's for like the documentaries, the old school cartoons and Marvel shows, and the new TV shows that be popping up. You know what I mean? But yeah, Grand Theft Auto doesn't look like there's going to be another delay for the game. So seeing this news, it looks like November, they will hit that date for November. If they're coming out saying physical version won't be delayed, but that could mean a lot of things. They could be like, yeah, physical version ain't gonna be delayed, but yeah, we gotta delay the game a little bit more, so it's launching 2027 March. You know what I mean? That could mean a lot of things, but I don't think this is bad news right here. At the end of the day, it's looking like the marketing is going to be picking up in the summer, and like a game like this, as much as I like the marketing that trickles down, like if they was to start their marketing beginning of this year and then keep on, I'll like that more. But a game so big like this, they can start their marketing whatever. I think people is already locked in for it. You know what I mean? Yo, Jenna Wagwan, Messiah. What is up, Jenna? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Rhiney, what's good, Rhiney? Yo, High on Life. Did you see the most of Highguard development was laid off today? Really? They were? No, I did not see that. Let's check that out. One thing I would say about Highguard though is that I told people, listen, man, when it comes to multiplayer games, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to multiplayer games. Okay. And when I played Highguard, not to say that the game wasn't fun, but I felt like there were too many gaps within the match where you're just like, it's just this stale environment. You know what I mean? It's cool that you got to gather and pick up all these things and whatnot, but there's not enough people on the map to keep people engaged for long. So yeah, increase the player base, 5v5 or 6v6. When I said that, people was like, no way they should do that. No way. There's no way. Boom. 2 days later, they did that. Guess what? I told people, oh, once they did this, the player base will increase. And the player base did increase. Was it a super crazy amount? Probably not, but the player base has increased and more people are enjoying the 5v5 because there's more engagements. There's more strategy that you have to come up with your head. Yo, that 3v3, it was not the move because the 3v3, you got the shield breaker, dudes was out. There's so much real estate in the map. It's very hard to catch up to people like that. So they have a mechanic in the game where they're like, oh, let's teleport you back to your base. You know what I mean? And you got to go through the teleport animation. With a 5v5, you can come up with more strategy. Hey, 3 of us go pull up to try to get the shield breaker, and 2 people stay back. That's to see if somebody do take the shield breaker, you guys can protect them or stall them from going to our base. Strategies like that you could create with more people on there. You're not doing that with 3v3. You know what I mean? But what do I know? But here we go. The news is saying Highguard developer Wildlight Entertainment has seemingly laid off most of its staff. Unfortunately, along with most of the team at Wildlight, I was laid off. Oh, damn. Yo, Barry, they listened to the wrong people during the playtest. Yeah, they listened to the wrong people. The game came off and it had a bad stigma. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, this not fun. Oh, damn, this not unique. But as soon as they added that 5v5, guess what it said? This was a test. This is a test. You know that little ad that comes on? This is a test. Bruh, that test ain't last a day. They say, you know what? We're implementing this as a full mode going forward. That should have been launched with the game. If people that was play testing the game, you know, because sometimes, yo, at the end of the day, you can criticize a game and not sound like a hater. You know what I'm saying? You can have your critiques for a game because you want it to improve. As much as I love the Concord, a lot of people say like I was shilling for Concord or fanboy for Concord, but they didn't watch our Whoops review. 2, they wasn't watching the streams. Was listening off a whole bunch of cons. The tweets, they was probably just ignoring that. They just looked at certain tweets like, oh, this person is playing Concord. Oh, Itzy, or this person. Oh, look, he's playing this weird character. That's all they looked at. Oh, he's shilling for the game. But within all of that, I was giving my points for the pros. I was giving my points for the cons. And some of the cons they did listen to, but the game, you know, wasn't on the shelf long enough. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, at the end of the day, as much as I enjoy the game, I can give my cons. Like Call of Duty, I don't hate Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty. But Call of Duty is a game that I am highly critical of because I know with certain decisions that they make with this game, it could quickly go downhill. You know what I mean? And for years upon years, things that I've been saying about Call of Duty, the skill-based matchmaking, how certain maps should be working, how certain guns be working. They didn't want us in that. And it just went choop. You know what I'm saying? But I still enjoy the game. In fighting games, I Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, I love the hell out of that game. But I'm still very critical of some of the decisions that they make in that game. You know what I mean? They just added another easy mode so people just to press one button and do all this crazy shit. Nothing needed. A game that was already simple to get into. If you can't learn Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, there is no hope for you in fighting games. Don't bother playing Tokon, 2SKO, don't bother playing any other game. If you can't learn that game, guess what they did? Oh, you know what? We're going to add a special easy mode. Now you can just press one button and that one button, let's do everything. You don't need that. It sullies the game, bruh. It puts a bad stigma on the game. And all these games with easier mechanics, easier modes, all this stuff, it's not garnering more people. You know what people was playing? The games that have complexity to it. Look at a game like Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders, I'm not saying that's a super technical high game like that, but it does have its own technicalities to it. And people like when they learn and they watch a video. Here's how you do this. Here's how you do that. And a conversation comes around it. where people's like, oh, I saw this video. Let me try the game out. And then that person spreads what they learn, and that person spreads what they learn. Look at the games like Elden Ring. But for some strange reason, these developers keep on wanting to handhold gamers. We're gonna have a battle royale, capture the flag, base 3v3 game. What? Stop trying to baby people. And then you have a powerful item that you can press one button and you instantly pick the motherfucker up and it's carried to the base. There's no way this shield breaker should be instantly picked up. You should actually try to work to get to it or get it. No, we got a handhold and baby gamers. It's not working. Money-wise, I see why they're doing it, but it does not work. It doesn't help the game. What helps the game is the complexity. No different than what they're doing with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. You know what I mean? I mean, these are the things that they add later into the game, no different than they did with the original game. But nobody really talks about that stuff. That's not the stuff that gets people to play the game. What gets people to play the game is the technical stuff. Oh, here's how you get this super material. You got to beat this person and beat this boss. Here's how you beat this boss. Do this move, do this. You know what I'm saying? People are, they love that shit. Not, oh, let me turn on this mode and now I can do 99999 damage. You know what I mean? That doesn't further the conversation of the game. And this is the problem with a lot of these newer games that's coming in. They're coming in with these easy ass mentality where they got to baby gamers. And we see these games getting closed down faster and faster, especially the live service stuff. They're getting closed down faster and faster and faster. Some of these joints don't even last a year. And they still ain't learned a lesson. Stop babying gamers. You gotta learn eventually. You know what I'm saying? Why you think Call of Duty got so popular? People will get their ass beat in them lobbies. Meanwhile, they was getting cursed at. Racial slurs and everything. But you know what? I don't want this motherfucker calling me any type of words anymore. I'm gonna get good. Now I'm gonna be the one trash talking. And that create adrenaline, that creates a high. I'm like, oh, yo, I gotta keep getting good. I gotta keep getting good. Buying a Call of Duty again. Buying a Call of Duty again. Here's how you dash cancel. Here's how you slide cancel. Here's how you do this. It's crazy, man. 2SKO just had 2SKO. Listen, I personally, that is one game that I want to play, but I haven't got into it so much. The PC side, I got into the first alpha, but that was the week I got banned from PlayStation, so I had to get a PC code. That was the same week where my monitor was broken and I had to get a new monitor, the monitor that I have right here. But my monitor wasn't set up for the game for the PC because every time I play the game, it shrunk. Then I have to click on it to expand it and keep shrinking. It was some weird shit that was happening, you know, with the game. The second alpha I didn't get into. The alpha that they had, I played a little bit here and there, but I didn't really get into it like that. Now the game comes onto the console. Now I never have any issues when it comes to like screen tearing or the screen tearing in general. But now I'm in here, I'm playing this game, I'm doing the trials, I'm in practice mode, just doing certain shit. And bro, my eyes is tearing up. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm just seeing the screen. Then I try to record the gameplay of it, and it's just even the capture device is capturing the screen tearing all over the goddamn screen. It's just ridiculous. And I'm not saying 2SKO is a bad game, because I do see, I like the fact that game does have some complexity to it, and I do like tag games. But they confused too. Their messaging was so confused. It was a game to get people into that never had played fighting games. So it was supposed to be an easy game. Then they said they turned that motherfucker to a tag. I remember when they announced and they turned that to a tag game. I was like, oh, that easy game shit went out the window. Then they was like, oh, we want simple inputs. Nothing wrong with having simple inputs, but the inputs in 2SKO is a lot. It's a lot to get around to. 2 special buttons, tag button, dash button, light, heavy, medium, a lot of defensive mechanics. So it's a lot to get around to. That's not an easy. Oh, it's an easy. Oh, let me get people that don't play fighting games into. You know what I mean? But 2SKO, that's a different story. You know what I mean? With that game, because I really and truly I low key I like the game. That's high key I can't play the motherfucker. Not on console. You know what I mean? And as PC, not saying I can't play it. I can always play it on PC, but I just don't want to play it on PC. Just to keep it a buck. You know what I mean? But yeah, like these developers, man, just gotta stop babying people, man. Just gotta stop babying people. You said Dragon Ball Z was the fucking tits. Yeah, Dragon Ball. Look, listen, Dragon Ball Z on surface level, easy game to get into. A high level, you getting your ass beat. You getting your ass beat. Plain and simple. But that's the nature of the beast. That's the nature of fighting games. You gonna get your ass beat. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, gaming developers have cultivated this mentality. Well, it's not as, I won't say the game developers. I said I want to say they catered to the mentality of people quitting, right? And they don't want people to be quitting, which is understandable. But they're approaching how they're doing it. It is not working out. You know what I mean? We're seeing more live service games getting shut down. Big games like 2SKO and Highguard, people getting laid off weeks after the game come out. Something is not working. You got to go back into the drawing board, bro. Just to keep it a stack. They thought 2SKO was appeal to. Yeah, that's bro. That's when they started out. They was like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this game easy. And then I remember it was the Cannon Brothers. It's like, yeah, we're turning 2SKO to a tag game. I remember that podcast. I remember that show. It was like, yep, that ain't gonna be easy. That is not gonna be easy. And then they had here's this fuse. I've always said with 2SKO, you don't need double down. There should be 2 fuses, 2 main fuses, double assist and freestyle. That's it. The other one, like Juggernaut, all right, you know what? You can keep that too. 3 joints. What is the fuse that you can just play one character? Is that Juggernaut? I forgot the name of it. The fuse that you can play one character, double assist, and freestyle. That's it. That's all you needed for that game. They add in double super. That should just be a main thing for everybody to do. You know what I mean? Like any other tag game. You know what I'm saying? This is just my opinion. I know a lot of people not going to agree with it, but this is just my opinion. Double super was not needed. That should have been a default thing that everybody could do. Then they had auto combo. Oh, fuse or auto combo. Just put the auto combo in the goddamn game. If people want to use it, then people use it. All these fuses. Then you have a tag game on top of that. Yo, new people's gonna be like, yo, what do I do here? Which one do I pick? Yeah, there it is. Juggernaut and Sidekick. Exactly. What's the difference between Juggernaut and Sidekick? They do this, technically do the same thing, right? You control one character or something like that. I think Sidekick is the one where you just do assists, right? Something like that. You don't use the other character. I'm just like, you don't need all that shit. it was great to see all the defensive mechanics. But yo, let's teach people the game. Teach people the game, bruh. Invest in tutorials that is high and engaging and fun. The tutorials be the lowest budget in these motherfucking games. You know what I'm saying? That's where people want to learn. But I don't know what I'm talking about, bruh. Let me shut the fuck up. I don't know what I'm talking about, bruh. You know what I mean? I don't know why we went off on this tangent, but it definitely kind of pissed me off to see a game that has a lot of potential like Highguard. Because Highguard is a fun ass game. Highguard got a lot of the gunfights is very fun. But starting off 3v3, you have a game that have Titanfall, have Call of Duty type mechanics, and then you put it in 3v3 on this big ass map. Like, do you want people to fight? Or you want people to run around and collect rocks? You know what I mean? Like, who is really play testing these games? That's your Persona, you might be right, bro. That's the source of the problem right there. Play testers. I definitely want to see a state of play or a breakdown of Horizon Hunter's Gathering. Because I saw that they had another playtesters in there, content creators or playtesters playing the game. I want to see that video, that dev diary. Because at the end of the day, who is giving you this information is not helping. Huh? It is not helping. No, not the fact that they need a tutorial for the fuses. They need a tutorial that's engaging. Where a lot of people that's casual in fighting games, they are not doing the tutorial. They look at this shit, text. I'm not reading that. Skip. You gotta make this stuff engaging. I don't know the answer. Like, yo, on Plus on Block, you know, they have said it. I've always said it. One of the most fun and engaging tutorials was Guilty Gear Rev 2. When they did Rev 2, they changed that whole tutorial. They made it fun and engaging. They had what's her name? Guide you, the girl with the summons that she could do, guide you and all that stuff, and it was fun. I was like, oh shit, I know how to play the game, but this is a cool ass tutorial. Ain't nobody, yo, bro. When you boot up 2SKO, you hear the music, and you see text message. I'm not even reading that joint. I'm just pressing X or whatever button to see, like, all right, they want me to walk back. Okay, they want me to press light. You know what I'm saying? People try to do this tutorial quick as hell. Because once you learn a game, once a game clicks for you, oh, that's where the fun really begins. But these games, not just fighting games alone, these games in general is not clicking for a lot of these people because they hand holding and they babying these gamers, and they're not making certain things engaging for them to really, really want to learn the game or learn the game. Where these people rage quit. We live in rage quit central. We live in the times where casual matches that doesn't mean anything. You're not losing no points. It's not even on a record. It's just casual matches, lobby matches, and motherfuckers is rage quitting in them shits. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm on a soapbox or something, but I don't know, man. Marvel Rivals. Hey, yo, Elsa Bloodstone. Listen, man. Forgive me, Luna Snow. Forgive me, Gambit. Forgive me, Namor. Forgive me, Emma Stone. Forgive me, Sue Storm. Forgive me, Thor. But Elsa Bloodstone looks amazing. Look at this character right here, y'all. Look at this character. Here is the latest character coming to Marvel Rivals. She arrives this Friday, the 13th. Yeah, the 13th. Check out Emma Bloodstone.
You called a monster hunter, mate? Tea, anyone? Trap set! Got you good! Breathing gunshot! A perfect hunt! Time to unleash the monster! Dinner time, love! Not gonna complain about that. Release the
Hey, yo. Oh, did we freeze up? Come on, OBS, man. Oh, no. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if we froze up a little bit. Come on, OBS. God damn. All right, we should be back though. Jesus. All right. Let me see. I said Emma Bloodstone. All right, we should be back here. Okay. Yeah, my thing got that crash little thing. But anyway, Elsa looks crazy. The one thing I like about this character is that she looks like she's going to be very technical on getting the most damage, you know, out there. So like being very optimal with her, it looks like she's going to be very, very like technical because she has like combos, like this dash that lifts people up kind of like Rogue. And then from there you can shoot and then you can do a side dash or whatnot. You can strafe. Her ultimate looks like it's going to be really good too. So let me show it off a little bit real quick. Her ultimate looks really good. I don't know much of Elsa Bloodstone. I know that she's like a marksman and I know she had like super strength. That's all I really know about her. But I never read a comic with her. You know what I mean? Maybe I would with her now, but yeah, I took the sound off because now we're gonna talk about the character as far as what she can do. Oh can you hear my voice? Yo, can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Oh, you couldn't hear me before? Let me crank it up a little bit. Okay, you can hear me. Yeah, you might refresh the stream, y'all. Refresh the stream. Cause my OBS crashed out. It's showing that my voice level is up. I have the video muted because we're gonna talk about the character, but oh, it's good. All right, so yeah, we'll. He said they leaked the state of play still on Twitter. Yo, so with her, it looks like she's gonna have like her. People call this her left click or her left click or whatnot. Her R2 for PlayStation. Her base damage looked really good. I mean, the thing is also hitting her here, but at first it doesn't seem like she's bursting this. Oh, it is a burst. Ah, so she don't have that much ammo like that. She have a double shot gun, and then she take out this big ass elephant gun to finish you off. So she set a trap here, which the trap looks like it's pretty visible. But Magic gets caught in the trap. This is probably like premeditated here. The fact that they showed Magic in this combo, because Magic kind of plays very similar combo structure wise, how you get all her damage out. And also, if you can see, the trap also have like a health thing right here. So once they're in the trap, she dashes up and hit Magic up. It does some damage. Then she hits her with the elephant gun, then hits her with the blunderbuss type joint, then back to the elephant gun. So that's the combo. It looks like, oh, musket, whatever you want to call it. But it's very similar to like Magic. So Magic, she has like a dash where you dash, you also get a hit, but then you can press R2, her regular hit, but you can cancel it into your melee, and then you can do like if you have the L2, her projectile, or you could do her little dash into the demon or the little spin joint. I don't use a spin joint, I use a demon. Then I follow up with another like R2 cancel into melee. And that one shots a lot of these squishy characters. But it seems like the squishies, the 250, 275 characters, this little combo right here in this trap is melting them. This move right here looks interesting because she used this as a combo as well. But the fact that you can launch this anywhere and then it comes out and then you can follow up, that's going to be the cool stuff about this character, yo. This character looking cool as hell. Dash, so you don't need the trap to do the dash. And similar to Magic, in Marvel Rivals, since it's a third person game, any character that have like that little dash to them, you don't want to aim directly your crosshairs. You don't want to put the crosshairs directly to it. You want to aim a little bit to the right. If you aim to the right, you will always hit this person depending on the proximity where you at. If you aim directly on them, you're gonna come off to the left. If you use the melee characters, you will know. Dang, that looks good. You see how the aim? I'll show you. You see how it's aimed to the right a little bit right here? That group was going to get hit. Damn, that dash look like it's far too. And that's doing a lot of damage to group. And then you can use the move that she showed before, that she put it up on the wall. You can use that to propel yourself up again. That's going to be tricky. And then dash into, oh my. Listen, I know the deal when it comes to Marvel Rivals when a new character comes to play. It's going to be hard to get to pick the character. But listen, I'm going to be in that lab with this character, bruh. I'm going to be in that lab. And here's her ult. She summoned like a little demon thing. So Q on PC, the demon look like it does like a charge. It does have a health, so it looks like you can kill it. It looked like it got like a 500 health. So similar to like the Phoenix. Phoenix, when she does her ultimate, she has like a health bar where you can melt it so it doesn't really hit. I wonder how fast you'll be able to kill that. 500 is a lot though. But this thing, it's taking 3 of them off. So if this thing hits you, you're locked into that little dash that it's doing. And as you can see, if you press Q again, or on console, you're gonna be left stick and right stick. If you press that again, you can call it back. And they're gonna show it here in this another sequence right here. So call ultimate. Damn, it looks like it goes pretty far. She dashes out to see who she gets. And the proximity looks, cause Gambit is pretty close to it, but it look like it's gonna hit him, right? Yeah, it hits him, and she calls it back, and it does a finish attack. Oh yeah, it does a finish attack when you call it back. Cause look at the health right here. Oh, did she shoot? Look like she shot. The health right here. Boom. Yo, that's 4 characters up, and she about to kill these characters. Did she dash? Oh yeah, she did the dash. Boom. And that's 4 characters dead. Yo, this character looks kind of nutty, yo. DPS. Yo, Hawkeye is going to one-tap this hero. Yeah, I mean, Hawkeye one-taps a lot of people. I'm surprised Hawkeye is not, like, nerfed yet. A lot of people like to focus on, like, Hela, which Hela is annoying. But, yo, I hate Hawkeye. I hate Hawkeye with a passion. I think Hawkeye is one of the cheapest characters in the game. The fact that some of the times I feel like he's not able to headshot you, but he's still one-tapping people because they count as a headshot. He should not be a hit scan character. He should be a projectile character, in my opinion. If you have the capability to if you can headshot somebody, kill somebody off a headshot. He's 2 headshotting tanks and killing them. Cheap character. Very, very cheap character. But they let Hawkeye rock. The fact that Hawkeye could one-tap people, but Black Widow can't, it's crazy to me. But that's just my little opinion. But here's some other little stuff from Marvel Rivals. So they did put out the season roadmap. So you're not going to get a rank reset here. In March, when season 7 begins, you get the rank reset. So you got some time. But look at this Daredevil costume. Finally, Daredevil costumes has been trash, in my opinion. But they go into the classic here. This thing joint looks like the what was that comic, yo, where they had I think Juggernaut was in it too. Was it Original Sin? This might be Original Sin. Oh, Fear Itself. This is Fear Itself. Oh, it says right here. I gotta reread that. Fear Itself, it sound was that with Juggernaut and Colossus as well? I think it was. But then you have a new Psylocke. Oh yeah, this is the Psylocke one they showed in the first trailer with Deadpool. And who's this? Captain America gonna get a new costume. Then Phoenix is getting a new costume, and Moon Knight as well. Oh, Phoenix looks like she got a fire costume. Okay. Then Emma Frost gonna have her pirate costume, and then Iron Man gonna have his one. And Monster Kingdom Champion, new event Faulty Dream, new event Twisted Nightmare. The events is like getting cosmetics or like little gameplay stuff that you could do. Times Square Lemonade Stand. Oh, this costume for Emma. For Elsa. Oh yeah. Also, Gambit and Rogue is getting a wedding costume. I think they show that here as well. Oh, Iron Fist.
Struck down by living chief.
I don't play Iron Fist. Where's the Gambit joint? Okay, here's the Gambit one. This is Gambit and Rogue's new costume. Fire. Fire. By the way, Remy stole that. That's a nice little dress, Rogue. Yeah, there you go. Pick me up. Hold me up. There you go. Carry me to the bedroom. Let's go. Yeah, look at Rogue, yo. Yo, did they hold up? Did they quiet her steps? Yo, I think they quiet her steps a little bit in this outfit. Cause Rogue got them juggernaut steps. Yo, listen, my boy. Listen, guys, fire.
Gambit never falls!
Oh, they doing something like Sue Ultimate, like Sue Wedding Sue Ultimate. It has like the wedding jingle when she does it. Gambit has the same thing here.
My waterfall.
Man. Yo, video games make me happy, man. My favorite characters, man, getting some love. Oh yeah, they have I missed this, so I'll watch this later. And yeah, this is the patch notes that, you know, they pretty much, one thing I do like about Marvel Rivals, a lot of people is not gonna share the same sentiment as me, but I like the fact that they don't go super crazy on nerfing. You know what I mean? Like, they do nerf characters here and there, but they don't go super crazy with it. Adam Warlock got a new flight mode now. Sue, she got a nerf, but this doesn't really mean anything. 8 seconds from 8 seconds to 10 seconds. Loki got a nerf too. I don't really use Loki like that. Ultron got another buff. Venom, another buff. They keep making Venom hard to kill. Rogue got a buff. Thor keeps getting some nice buffs too. Yo, I love Thor's new movement. Doctor Strange, I love his new movement as well. Deadpool Duelist got a buff. Reduced bonus health. Also, Moon Knight got a little nerf. What they need to nerf for Moon Knight is how fast he gets his ultimate. Yo, and this is the crazy shit about this patch update, which is nothing really too crazy. But the fact that Punisher is gonna get his final judgment, his ultimate faster. And Punisher get his ultimate pretty fast because you're doing a lot of damage to Punisher. If you got good aim, you're gonna get his ultimate. But now they're making it much faster. You can get his ultimate is crazy. So Moon Knight and Punisher, they already get their ultimate mad fast. Not only that, they added Star-Lord. Star-Lord is gonna get his ultimate faster. But guess who gets another nerf? Psylocke. And then Phoenix gets a nerf. I think this is a big nerf for Phoenix in my opinion. 275 to 250. This is a big nerf. She has less survivability now. And then Wolverine got another buff as well. So his last stand, his ultimate, you're gonna get this way faster now. For Wolverine. So you're gonna be hearing a lot of rah, rah. And then Storm, my girl Storm, she got a lot of buffs, which I wanna try out these new tornado effects and thunder effects for her. She did get a little nerf, but this is minor. Her thunder reduced the boost damage for allies. Nothing really crazy. But yeah, these are the patch notes. And then the team up, the Fantastic Four team up got removed. They added Elsa into the Deadpool and Jeff team up. And then they added Thing to the Gamma Charge for Hulk and Black Panther. And then Mr. Fantastic went to the Rocket Network. And then, oh, this is a big buff right here. Sue, so Invis and Doctor Strange, they get a new team up where Sue is the anchor and Doctor Strange gets like a new, when he does the whole cast out the dark energy, it comes like a psionic wave that pulls you in and heals teammates around you as well, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, that is the Marvel Rivals stuff. You know what I mean? I do enjoy Marvel Rivals a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about Marvel Rivals. You know what I mean? But all right, we gotta talk about Tokon now, man. We gotta talk about Tokon, man. Marvel. So it was leaked for Marvel Tokon that the roster is going to be 20 characters at launch. Yo, Chuck, if you want to come through or anybody that want to come to talk about it, let me know, man. So here is the information that Wario put out. This information has been updated. Yo, Arcade, what's good, bro? This information has been updated, so they took it out, but you can never delete it on the internet. And it's the PC that always does. Anyway, Marvel Tokon Fighting Soul Steam page, 20 characters at launch, 64 characters online lobby, PlayStation account required. So I see a lot of people upset. Yo, Sick, what's good, bro? Shout out to you, man. Yo, Sly, what's good, man? Has Doctor Strange been buffed at all? Yeah, Doctor Strange been buffed in the past in past seasons. A lot of people upset about the PlayStation required PlayStation account required. In my personal opinion, PlayStation, they have dropped the ball when it comes to the PlayStation Network requirement for these online PC games. The fact that I'm not gonna say cave, but change your stance with big games like Helldivers and whatnot. Whatever reason you had for PlayStation Network to be accounted for on the PC side, you done lost it, because now every time anybody is gonna see PlayStation account required to play this game, they're gonna boycott. They're gonna tell you that they're not gonna buy their game, and then what you gonna do? Oh, we're gonna change that. You know, at first they said they're doing it for security reasons. Then they're doing it for quality assurance. Then we know they're doing it for their the higher ups or whatnot. But it just gonna cave. You know what criticism they never gonna cave for? That PlayStation Plus requirement. You remember when I brought that up? And people was like, yo, Barry, this guy's tripping. This guy's tripping. Now people are trying to use my talking points that I put out there in the community. Not anybody else. Not anybody else. That I put out there in the community. They trying to twist it and try to say, oh, look. Before they was calling me a fanboy when I brought it to the community. Now they're using it in their case. Why? Oh, look, PlayStation treat you PC people. I mean, your PlayStation gamers. Pure craziness that goes on in this fucking gaming community. Also, there's going to be a single player episode mode. Dive deep with each team to learn about dynamic teams and lore. So I guess there's going to be like some team stuff that we're going to learn about. So here's the Steam page here. Assemble your team, legendary Marvel characters, Ultimate 4v4 tag, fighter from PlayStation Studios, Arc System Works, and Marvel Games. It's time to build your dream team and break some spirits in the blistering 4v4 fighting action. Choose from expanding the roster of 20 iconic characters at launch, each rendered in a bold new anime-inspired art style, and members of their own unique teams of equal impressive heroes and villains. When this news came out, because people was tagging me in this, when this news came out, I was asleep. I woke up, I wiped the coal out my eye, I yawned, I smelled my breath real quick. I said, oh, damn. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. You know what I mean? Brush my teeth. gargled, came back and read this tweet. I said, what? 20 characters. 20 characters originally, you know what I mean, for this type of game, 4v4, my original thoughts was like, yo, minimum it should be 24, but I want like a 30. Remember that let me see if I can find it real quick. You remember that YouTube channel, that YouTube video I did where I spoke about Tokon roster and what I want? I think I did a 24, but I wanted 30. I think it was like 30 or something. Let me see. And I was putting characters in the slots and shit. Y'all remember that? I was out here going crazy. Oh, what about the roster? Is it this one? Oh yeah, look. I was out here. Let me see what I put in here. Let's see the end. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so I think this is the end right here. 1, so this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey yo. Sometimes you just gotta put yourself out there, okay? But this is just a picture. This is just a depiction of what I was, assuming the roster could be like because of the real estate of the character select screen. But if you listen to the video, I also said 24 will be perfect. Yo, Hola Mocha, what's good, man? Yo, Guapzilla, what's good, bruh? What is up, man? Disinfectant Anime, what's good, man? Yo, Blackbeard, what's good, man? Yeah, we spoke about the Highguard layoffs, Guap. It's sad to see. It's sad to see. Let me hear what I said. If you agree, disagree, think I'm reaching what I'm doing right here, let me know in the comment section below. And we'll have that discussion. And then from there, we can definitely do like another, wish list. Because before, the wish list that I had, the roster wish list that I had was only for 24 characters. Because I'm thinking, all right, that's probably going to be the minimum. But now that we see the character, yeah, I was wilding. Anyway, so now we have, yo, Chips, what's good, man? Now we have an official, unofficial, official number as far as the roster and what the launch, what the launch numbers of characters is going to be, which is going to be 20. And like I said, at first, when I was looking at this tweet, I was like, yo, damn, this is very disappointing. I was wanting 24, at least the minimum, 30 characters, because there's a lot of characters. It's a 4v4 game. But the more I thought about it, and the more I'm thinking about it before I made my tweet, actually, I was like, yo, to be honest with you, 20 ain't bad. You know what I mean? Where you have all, if we played 8 characters in the beta and everybody felt different. Everybody felt different in the game as far as what they could do on screen. You know what I mean? There was no duplicate of another character or whatnot. Not to say that they're not going to have that here when the final game came out, but I feel like it's a good starting ground of the 8 characters that we got to play, and everybody felt different. In a game that they try to simplify and auto combos and all that shit, character-wise, archetype-wise, all that stuff, everybody felt different. You know what I mean? Even though combo structures can be the same, they was doing different shit. So I was like, okay, I'm thinking about that, and I'm like, all right, what I played of it, 4v4, is it really 4v4? We in the beta, we out here using 2 characters, 3 the most probably sometimes. Another character is just gonna be a cis motherfucker. But that's just beta talk. At the end of the day, when the game comes out, obviously people's gonna explore more, you're gonna get more familiar and adapt yourself to the 4v4 aspect. But the more I thought about it, I was like, yo, 20 characters is not bad at all, in my opinion. I'm not saying that it's great, but I don't think it's as disappointing as I see a lot of people putting out there. This is disappointing, a 4v4 game, which you got to build up to the 4v4 or whatnot. You know what I mean? But a lot of people was upset. A lot of people was upset when it comes to Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls and having 20 characters at launch. State of Play, we're definitely going to see if Marvel Tokon is going to be there, and then we officially get this announcement of the 20 characters at launch, and we'll see how that roadmap is looking. If I would be upset at this game if we get 20 characters at launch and they doing that stupid ass 4 characters in the season pass bullshit. I would be upset at that. I know Arc is not going to do that. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt because their games, they don't do that. But I see a lot of the bigger games doing that. Street Fighter, Tekken, they charging the same amount of money that it was charging for all other season pass and prior games, but you're getting less content. And you're getting content for shit that you probably not even playing. You know what I mean? But if this is Arc and they doing their season pass like they know, like a Grand Blue for instance, Grand Blue is 6 characters in their season pass. You know, within a year of the game, you got 26 characters within a year. I don't think that's that bad. The 4v4 aspect is what a lot of people is going to cling on to. But like I said, like playing both betas, yeah, you do 4v4, but you're not really doing 4v4 at this moment of time of the game. My real yo, anonymous boss man, appreciate you joining the ranks of Soldier First Class or rejoining the ranks of Soldier First Class, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, bro. Thanks. My real criticism comes with the battle mechanics of this game. Like playing 2 betas, I feel like Marvel Tokon, just like the rant I went on earlier, stop babying people. You can't keep babying people, man. Especially in these fighting games, bro. You know what I mean? Not saying that you can't have tech here or stuff like that in here in this game, but this game can get really annoying fast because of how good the auto combos are in this game. And people are going to use them. They're going to use them. They do a lot of damage. The proximity is amazing. It's the best anti-air. It's the best punish. It's the best combo. It's just great. You know what I mean? And I feel like the game mechanics, the tag system, they need to rework that. Personally, I feel like they should do something like 2SKO, or they should do something like a BB tag as far as how the tag system works. The tag and assist work. Well, the assist, I don't really have an issue with the assist, but the tagging, I have an issue with that. I also feel like it's too much stage transition in the game. You know what I mean? And being so dependent on characters, you know, coming into your team, that I gotta lose so much just so I could get another character, which is beneficial. But I already got my characters, but we still doing 20 stage transitions throughout the rest of the goddamn match. It gets annoying a little bit. That's to be honest, man. You know what I mean? I worked this hard to put this person here, and I'm like, oh damn, I did the wrong button to finish this person. I lose every momentum now because I reset neutral. You know what I mean? This person is going back into the center of the screen, and they're gonna go back into pressing light, and I'm gonna get hit somehow because light comes out super fast and super far, and you ain't even punishing light. If it hits, it hits. If it don't hit, let me cancel it into a special and try to get something off of assist to make it safe, and then reset the cycle. You know what I mean? That is my biggest worry. Yo, Gametight, what's good, man? That is my biggest worry for Tokon, not the 20 characters. Because if you're doing the 20 characters like you're doing the 8, I don't have an issue with that at all. You know what I mean? And realistically, if anybody is new into getting to the fighting games, like, yeah, the 30 characters, the 40 characters, it looks nice, but you're gonna stop playing the game as fast as you do games now, because you're not gonna learn 38 matchups. You know what I'm saying? Most of y'all don't even want to train in training modes or do the tutorial, but y'all want 30, 40 characters at launch for a fighting game. And it sounds like I'm damage controlling, because I'm really not trying to, because I don't think I need to damage control for this game. But it's just the complaint that I'm seeing, which you know what, I'm not even upset about it complaining, because I could understand why people want that much characters. But realistically, are you going to play all those characters? Are you going to learn those characters? Are you going to learn the matchups of those characters? No. You're gonna do good against one friend that don't know what the fuck they doing, and then you're gonna think that you're nice, and then you're gonna meet up with somebody else that's gonna perfect you in 3 rounds, and then you're gonna pack the game up. You know what I mean? All that complaint about 20 characters go out the window. Huh? But like I said, I think the bigger issue with Marvel Tokon is the system mechanics. So they're saying here, fighting is both immersive and intuitive, with range and unique movesets, combos, and strategies to master. Adjustable controls, both traditional and quick input. Did they have that? Yeah, I think they did have that. Plus easy chain combos make dive in right in a breeze. That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there. Easy chain combos. That's the problem. Let me pull up Discord real quick. Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, can y'all hear Bats?
What's good?
Yo, what's good, Bats, man?
How you feeling, man?
I'm chilling, man. I'm out here damage controlling for Marvel Tokon, man. They got me out here. They got me out here simping for Marvel Tokon, man. You know what I mean?
What's that? Was it called damage control in Marvel?
Listen, man, that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. Yo, Chuck almost cooked me. You know what I mean?
Really?
I put up my tweet and I was like, yo, really and truly, 20 characters ain't that bad. Yo, Chuck was like, yo, stop. Yo, Chuck thought I was like, this is great. I was like, nah, this is not great. I'm disappointed. Because, yeah, personally, there's multiple videos of me saying that 24 or 30. I think even on their podcast, I said the same thing. 24 or 30. 24 the minimum. You know what I mean? But yeah, 4 characters off. I'm not going to be like, oh, shit, it's the end of the world if it's 4 characters off.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's only 4 characters off of 24. So, I mean, is it really something to make a big deal about?
Yeah. So yeah, your initial thoughts when you saw this news.
Yeah. I was just like, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just gonna check it out. I'm still gonna play it. Like, there's only 4 characters. Oh wait, I got an echo. My bad. Okay, there it goes. Like I was saying, it's only 4 characters. What's good, Persona? How you feeling?
What's good, Persona?
Doing good, man. What's good with y'all boys? How y'all feeling?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Like I said, it was only 4 characters off of 24, and I think they said what was the total roster count was like in the 50s or something like that, or was I wrong about? Or is it like lower than that? Because they gave the total roster count, and that's what I was like, all right, it's not that bad.
The total roster count for what? For Tokon?
For Marvel Tokon. Yeah, I thought they gave a total roster count.
I don't know. I don't know. We gotta see that. All I can go based off.
I thought in that. I just thought they said it in the same article.
Oh no! All we seen here is
Find that article.
yeah. Find the article, see. But
Yo, all I wanna say is, oh yo, what up?
yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yo, how you been, man? Been good?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm out here damage controlling for Marble Tokon, man.
Yeah, I was listening to the conversation while you was talking about that, and I agree with you 100% when it comes to like the whole 20 characters thing. Like, I think 24 is like a sweet spot personally, but who gonna learn all those matchups, especially when it comes to team composition, synergy and stuff like that. That's a lot to like really be able to have knowledge on if you're taking the game seriously. But then the other thing with that as well is I played it pretty heavily for the second beta, and I agree with the wall splat stuff, man. I think that stuff is just it's too much, man. Like, you got to really calm that stuff down, especially when you do all this work to kind of get them in the corner. You got a lot of pressure going. You press the wrong button, and now it's the stage transition. It's like, damn, yo, can I?
Fine. Okay, it says reconnection successful.
Yo, y'all see that? Hey, I might have to do a weapons on the speak too, because I'm seeing some crazy shit on it. Wow.
You're not doing it tomorrow?
What you talking about?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm gonna do a live reaction for the state of play, but I'm saying like a weapons on the speaks type show. Like old school. Is the stream back? Yeah, I think it's back.
Yeah.
All right. Yo, yeah, what's up, chat? What's up, everybody? What was I saying? Oh yeah, like I just think that games today, what did I say? I forgot what I was talking about. I don't know. Marvel Tokon is a cool game, and I love the Marvel versus series. So like,
you were talking about the stage transitions. It's too much.
Oh yeah, the stage transitions is definitely too much, yo. Like I think they need to fall back on that a little bit. There's other things too, like obviously easy input's gonna be in the game. That's expected, especially in today's fighting games. But it's too much priority, man. Like I was fighting dudes online, and I'm just like, bruh, like I'm trying to do cool shit, trying to learn stuff. I'm trying to,
you was abusing that shit too with that Ghost Rider. Yeah, you was.
Nah.
Yeah, you was.
Nah, there were definitely people online. He was hitting the air with auto combos. I saw it.
Not gonna lie, you was fucking people up with that triangle button with Daredevil. Like, this a cheat.
Yeah, that far range move is crazy. But playing, I put like maybe 25 hours into Tokon that weekend. Playing it, I just feel like, I think it needs another year. I know that's crazy to say, and maybe they can make changes quickly because it's Arc System, so they're gonna do what they do. But I just feel like certain things, it seem a little too scrubby in certain aspects.
It's too handholdy, man. Like part of the allure of some of these games, not just even fighting games, but gaming in general, is figuring shit out. You know what I mean? That's part that, especially when it comes to fighting games, some of my favorite times in fighting games is that initial week of the figuring stuff out. Like, you start like, damn, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You watch a little video here and there, and then, oh wow, you actually clicked in it. Oh, you're actually doing a combo now. Now you're actually doing setups, and now it's flowing. And then when you play against people, oh, it actually worked. And like, oh, this setup, this mix up work, this setup worked. Now Let's press a button. Oh, reset neutral because Jimmy two left feet don't like being in the corner, so we gotta play nice with him. That stuff is annoying, bro.
Yeah, those auto combos kind of hold people's hands a little bit because like people were getting away with a lot of shit. When you're whiffing auto combos and still able to get a combo off,
bro, it's good, bro. It's too good. It's too good.
That shit is ridiculous.
I was fighting dudes that I knew were trash, and they were still winning. I'm just like, oh,
I
don't know the game in and out.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
There was a dude. He was talking trash to me. He was talking trash to me because I was playing him and I was up a game, and then he beat me the last two games. And then he was like, oh, see, I made the comeback. But yo, I'm looking at his video. I'm looking at it was on stream. All he was doing was pressing triangle with Iron Man. That's all he was doing. Pressing triangle. It was working, bro. I was like, yo, damn. Like this junk go mad far.
Yeah, there was one combo that a lot of people, I knew it was an auto combo because every person I was fighting that was using Iron Man, they were doing that same little shoot the rockets to hold them in the air, do the chest beam into the soup. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah,
I think that was the middle. Yeah, I think that's triangle auto combo.
Yeah, I was like, okay, y'all doing we auto combo and it takes so much damage. I was just like, geez, what do we?
And the thing about that, damage. You think about that I don't like. It gives people a false sense of like accomplishment. Like people can start mashing auto combos and just be mashing buttons and like win and think they're doing something when they're not really even learning the game, because there's frame data in that game. But then again, those auto combos are kind of like what is it called? Making those fucking frame data seem obsolete when you can just get away with shit. Yeah. So it's like
they should have like I don't know. I feel like 4 characters on 1 life bar. I just think it's a little too crowded as well. Like the concept of it when we first saw it before we touched the game, I'm like, all right, this seems a little crowded, but let's see how it works. After they explained it, of like, oh yeah, you know, you need to do certain things in a match in order to even get to the 4 characters or whatever the case may be. I'm like, okay, you know, we can see how this, you know, it can work if you really starting out with 2 characters sharing a life bar. But like playing a game, I just feel like you should have had just 2 life bars and let 2 characters share 1 life bar type of thing. Like, you know, like when you pick your 2 sets of characters, they both will share that 1 life bar and then you play it or something like that. Like, no, I'm not a game developer. Like, I'm only going off my experience with the game and like what I think would have been a little bit better to help with the game. But especially when you have characters that do so much damage so quickly, it's like you're not even gonna get to the second character because you already dead off the first one. It's like, okay, you know, we're gonna
like me. I don't mind the shared life bar, but I do mind. Like I'm conflicted because I get their philosophy when it comes to, okay, this stage transition is gonna, you know, you're gonna assemble your team, so you know you get a benefit, you get more health and you get another assist. Cool, but once that team assembled, bro, like, yo, all right, can we cool down with the stage transitions? But you can't do that because then the other teammate, they want to get theirs. But if you lose a round, you do get a team. It's just so much. And I'm just like, bruh,
it's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on, but I don't think in the long run for the longevity, it's gonna be super beneficial. It's gonna get tiresome. People's gonna get like, all right, I'm a little, especially that what you call it, the Savage Land stage. Oh my goodness, bro! Like the stage
level transitions,
bro. There's like 3 transitions or 4 transitions not playable, right? The stage I like was the X-Men joint because you actually got a corner. You know what I'm saying? There's no transitions or whatnot. That's the one I like. I feel like what they need to do is like, if you want to stage transition, make it happen through like Guilty Gear. Make it happen through a super. You know what I mean? But if you do it from a super, that's a hard knockdown. You get the advantage. You're resetting neutral, but you get the advantage. In this game, super, knocking down, user assist, or a special move to transition over, it doesn't matter. You're not getting no type of benefits from it other than you getting another teammate and another assist. You know?
Yeah, I think they need to figure out which route they're going to go. Either they're going to go the DBFZ route or the Guilty Gear route or the Blaze Blue route, because it seems like they're trying to mix and match between the two with the tag base and the anime fighting. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just curious to see what they're gonna do, what they're gonna show us, because you know we're gonna see this tomorrow. Like whatever the game is gonna be, whatever
they have to show tomorrow.
I think the next 4 characters will definitely be shown tomorrow. The next 4 will definitely be revealed.
What if they show the 20 characters? You know what I mean? And
I can see that happening.
Then they'd be like, oh, the wish list is up. Well, it's already on the wish list, but you can pre-order and the game is coming
Or
out
they announce like
September.
a collector's edition and all that. You know,
Mhm.
like if they do that, it's like I'm a big Marvel fan.
With the
so
fight stick.
they might with the fight, especially do like a special edition Marvel Tokon fight stick. Ah man, I ain't gonna
They got you.
They may
Nah,
they may
they
get,
go-
I
they
mean
go-
listen,
they gonna get
I
Persona at the
do like
hitbox.
the game. Oh, absolutely. We're gonna get beyond our fifth hitbox, sir. I mean, listen, I love the game. Like, you know, don't get it twisted, and I want the game to succeed as well. You know, but see, this is the difference. I don't want to change the subject, but I saw you talk about something earlier, Bari, and I seen it on Twitter, some of what you were referencing or whatnot, but this is the difference between criticism versus you know, somebody that's just bashing a game. You see how we're able to have that conversation about Marvel Tokon and the things we like versus what we don't like, and be able to explain it and explain your thoughts and your opinions in a way that can be easily understood and even taken into consideration when it comes to making changes. You know, I think that's important.
Articulated.
When it comes to I think it's important when it comes to just the conversation of gaming. And honestly, you know, Bari said it earlier. He's been saying it. I've been saying it. I laugh now because, like, you know, I'm not really in the community as much anymore. So, like, you know, but a lot of the shit that's being said now, I was saying 5 years ago. I was saying the whole trophy thing. Y'all remember when Spaces first started? I was public enemy number one. There's people today that still hate me off of things that I was talking about 4 years ago when it comes to trophies and knowing, you know, being able to speak on games that you've actually played. And hey, listen, all I know is Persona was right. That's all I can say.
You talking yourself in third person.
Yeah, Persona was right. Everything me and Bari talked about on Whoops, everything Bari talked about on his personal show, everything I talked about on my personal show, everything we talked about in Spaces and on Twitter and in social media, all of that stuff is now coming back and being repurposed to be other people, as if it's other people's thoughts, but it really isn't. Yeah, it's not their talking points or their thoughts. We know where it originates from. We know where it comes from.
Speak your shit, man.
So...
Tell them why you mad, son.
Oh no, I'm not. Listen, I'm not mad at all.
None
None of this stuff gets me angry. It actually feels good to be able to like dip in, dip out type of
So
thing.
you're not mad about the 20 characters. You're not disappointed by that?
Nah, I actually think 20 is the sweet spot. I think 20 is the sweet spot for me personally, because that's 20 characters. That's a lot. That's a lot of characters, man. That is a lot of different movesets, a lot of different supers, a lot of different teams, and 20 characters is a lot. I think the reason why people may look at it and think it's not a lot is because you have a team of 4. But that team of 4, everyone's not going to be picking the same 4 sets of people. You got 20 whole characters to kind of pick from with that, and all types of different mix and matching and whatnot. So, and like you said as well, like, you know, it's Marvel. The Marvel roster, they can really have this game run for like look at Marvel Rivals. Look at what that started with versus what it got now. You feel me? Like, they can keep this going with this Tokon game. If it takes off, they could really keep this going for like the next 5-10 years if they play it right.
Yeah, a lot of people got to understand too is that these are new renders for these characters in this new style, this anime, you know, Japanese type style for these characters. In Arc System, they render their characters really well. You know what I mean? With the little 2D, 3D thing that they do. So that does take time. And every time I listen to somebody that knows about the fighting game development, they always bring that up. It's like, these things take time to render these characters out and have these animations done and all that stuff. But like I said, me personally, I would have loved 24 as the minimum, but I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm super upset at 20. Especially after playing the beta twice and all those 8 characters was different. You know what I mean? So I'm not upset at that. I think 20 is...
Yo, that's a good point too. Like the 8 characters that we had during the beta, or was it 6 or 8? I forget. Was it 8 characters? Yeah,
it was
8
8.
characters.
It was 8. It was 6 at first, but 8 when you got in. Because you got Daredevil. Ghost Rider and Spider-Man.
Yeah, that was the second beta.
So,
was 8.
Playing with them, I was just like, yo, this feels like a lot already. Because it was just so much. 4 characters, that's a lot to really manage, even if it's coming like in increments as the match goes on. That becomes a lot to manage.
Yo, facts.
24, 30 characters to understand that knowledge, that matchup knowledge of all of that, and maintain your team and maintain the synergy. And hey, man, that's. I mean, then you look at something like Dragon Ball Z Fighters, and it's like, well, they do it, but I'm like, yeah, but it's also 3 life bars.
Dragon Ball Fighters, because I did some research. Because Chuck brought up Dragon Ball Fighters when he was in my original tweet, and I was like, yeah, Dragon Ball. I think it launched with like 20-something characters too. So I looked it up. Dragon Ball launched with like 21, and then Goku Blue and Vegeta Blue, and then Android 21. You can get them like story, or I think you can buy them or whatnot. So it was like 20. It was like 24 characters. You know what I mean? But there are duplicates of that. You know, there's another Goku, a different Goku, but it's another Goku. You're not getting that here in this game. You know what I mean? It's not like they have, oh, here's Spider-Man, then it's Miles Morales. Even though Miles Morales can be very different, but
I'm gonna say that's actually might not be a good comparison because Miles and Spidey powers are actually different. So.
It's pretty
different. Yeah, because at
different.
least with the Gokus, they try to give them different moves. Because not all the
because if you fought with
the
base Goku or Kaioken Goku, he did fight different to like Super Saiyan Goku.
Well, I'm saying you still got to come in there. Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, listen, I was
little Goku didn't.
He had the back one.
He had the reverse. Yeah,
the movement one. Which that was cool though. Not gonna lie, that was cool. Yo, Dragon Ball FighterZ was actually a cool last game.
It was a lit game, man. That shit was fun. It's still fun.
Yeah. But
I'm curious. I'm curious to see what they're gonna do though, bro. Because like I'm open. I'm open-minded to the whole, Tokon, because I love Marvel like Persona. So it's like I'm not about to, just say, I don't want to play this game. It's only 20 characters at launch. I'm gonna be like, man, I hope they put the whole X-Men roster in there.
yo, facts.
As long as I got my Wolverine and my Cyclops, I'm happy.
You can't tease the X-Men stage or all them characters that say 20 iconic characters and then not have the X-Men in that launch.
You at least need to have Cyclops, Wolverine. At least you gotta have them. Probably Iceman as well.
Iceman might make it. I hope he does.
Cable. The 4, if they could only put, because again, it's only 20 characters. This ain't no Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which, even looking at that was a lot.
Yo, Sly, what up, bro?
If I could get Iceman, Cable, Cyclops, Wolverine, I'm happy.
Yo, and no Magneto yet?
Oh, Magneto as well, actually.
Yeah, no Magneto.
That would be tight.
Hey, what's
Matter of fact, the rest of the roster really should be X-Men. I'm gonna keep it a stat. You could fill the rest of that roster with X-Men characters alone to be like, you're really good.
Everybody they showed on that X-Men stage, I want to see them.
Yo, facts. Absolutely. Yo, Gametight, what up, man?
Hey, what's happening, man? Hey, I just wanted to come in here because I was listening to y'all, and I was playing the beta of that Marvel Tokon. Mm-hmm. Hey, man, I'm trash at fighting games, and I was packing dudes up, man. So they need to fix that. They need to fix that, man.
Easy to get. So, like, let me ask you this question. So, do you like the fact that it was easy to get into and beat people up like that, knowing that you don't really, not saying that you don't really play fighting games like that?
No, because you can really just button mash, man. Like, you ain't got to really, like, if you just know the basics and stuff. Like I said, I'm not really, like, huge on fighting games like that. So, if I can go in there and pack dudes up like that, then that's not good. So, yeah, they got to fix that.
Yeah, sure. But now that you pack people up during the beta, are you gonna buy the game?
Yeah, because I like Marvel.
You so, see, that's why they do what they do.
It's
the business wise. Like,
the Marvel part is saving them for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think this game would do good regardless. But the fact that it has the Marvel, of course, that's gonna spice it up for sure, 100%. You know what I mean? And the characters do look good. They look unique.
The animations and everything look real good. Like
it's a beautiful ass game.
The art style, everything looked good for sure.
My thing is just like so the fun aspect of a fighting game is learning the fighting game, and when it's no different than when motherfuckers play Souls games and that joint click for them. Now they're addicted to it. It's the same thing with a fighting game.
Yo,
bro.
real talk. Bari's right about that because I remember I tried Dark Souls games and Demon Souls and all that back in the day, like way back in the day. I was terrible at them. Like when I say terrible, I was bad. It didn't click for me until Bloodborne. Like real talk. It really ain't click for me until I like sat down, played Bloodborne, and like just that whole how you supposed to really play Souls games. One, dying is a part of any Souls like just period. Like that's just a part of it. And I think once you understand that, everything else kind of starts to fall in place. For me, I'm trying to be perfect and not die and not do this and not do that. And it's like, nah, you gotta die. You have to. So it's like, okay, once you accept that, it all just falls into place. Same thing with shooters. COD back on the early days of PS3, I was terrible. I was playing on 3.
Bro, Persona, they don't understand. They think like everybody that played COD was just like, you know, decent or godlike. No, people was getting their ass beat. And you know what made you get good? That motherfucker that was racist as hell talking shit to you, and he was like, nah, man,
Oh yeah,
I need to
absolutely.
pack
Man,
this
I remember
dude
them
up.
days.
Especially during the Modern Warfare OG days. Like
Hell
PS3.
yeah.
Man, them
Hey, you know what's crazy?
them lobbies look like a clan. Them lobbies sound like a clan meeting, boy.
But you know what's
Jesus
crazy?
Christ.
The kids be the worst ones. That's the crazy thing.
Oh
Kids
yeah,
be the
yeah,
worst ones.
because
Fucking
they
crazy.
safe. They safe. But my point is that incentivized you to get better, even though it was something crazy like people talking shit. But there's a point where you have to play the game to get better. Stop giving people these tools that's that's easy to get into. Because at the end of the day, that veteran is going to take advantage of it. I always say that. You can make a game easy all you want, easy input, all you want. That person that doesn't play fighting games like that still will quit that fighting game because they will play that veteran sooner or later.
Because you make it easier. Yeah, you
And that
make it
veteran's
easier
gonna
for
watch
the person. See, but the thing is, and I think you said it earlier, Barry. And again, this is something we've been talking about for years, bro. Like it's like for years we've been talking about this, but like nowadays, I think gamers, a lot of newer gamers feel that because they are spending money on the game, they shouldn't have to try. It should just be automatically given to them. I think that mindset has started to like really come up in the last, I'm gonna say in like the last because I really haven't been around now, but even like in the last like three years or so, that 3-4 years, or started this generation, or however you want to put it. Once the price of games started to increase, and like you start seeing all these newer gaming gets more popular, it gets more mainstream, you get more newer age people, because and it even started to trickle into like the Souls community. I remember a couple of years back, I forgot this streamer chick's name, but she was actually bashing, was it Elden Ring, or I forgot which Souls game she was actually mad at, that there wasn't a pause button or an easy mode or something like that. And like trying to make things easier, like I shouldn't have to keep dying and doing this and doing that. That mindset of having to try, failing and trying again, people view that as a net negative when it comes to spending money on a game. They don't feel that they should have to fail at anything, which is why you get things like this recent news of like, and again, cheats have always been in games, and I said this on my tweet the other day, cheats now is used as a marketing ploy to get people who suck at video games or are notoriously bad at video games to buy and play the game. That's how developers are utilizing cheats today. And with Final Fantasy Rebirth and Remake is a great example of that, where especially if you're trying to go for the platinum, those VR missions are extremely difficult. They can get very difficult and very frustrating to an average person that might not want to put a whole lot of time into something. That could be something that pushes them away, even if they're not going for the platinum, because they may view that as, why should I have to try? Why should I have to do this and do that? So you get things like unlimited life, unlimited mana, unlimited this, unlimited that, can never die, can never do this. And you get all these accessibility options where, again, accessibility, obviously there are people who have disabilities and things like that. So I understand the core purpose and the mechanic of accessibility options. We all do. But we also understand the other side of it, where accessibility is being used as a crutch for people who are able-bodied but do not want to try in games.
Yo, Six said selling a built-in game genie. That's what they doing. Yo, but yo, the fact of Final Fantasy, like, it comes later, but it still pisses me off because now I see more people typing, "Oh, I gotta go for the platinum," or "I gotta get this now because before this date or this update comes." Because yeah, it sullies the prestige of that game with that platinum. Because that platinum is not a easy platinum to get, and the fact that now you're gonna have ultimate lives, ultimate mana, you got limit break all the time, and they have done that in prior Final Fantasy games to keep it a stat. It's not nothing new, but yeah, like that stuff. Like, I don't know, man. I'm conflicted with that stuff, man, because I don't.
Man,
like
I'm gonna get that platinum and be bragging, but just like you, Bari, with that.
Yo, that's why I made my tweet. I said, if your platinum is not marked at this specific date, that shit don't count. We packing that shit up. Yeah. But go ahead and get your platinum though. Go get your platinum. It is what it is.
I'm gonna black out that date.
Cheats have always been in video games. You know, like that's been around since way back when we were children. So like the argument or the disdain is not that cheat codes are in these games. It's that how cheats have been like a fun way. Like, you know, I think back to GTA San Andreas. Unlimited life, can never die, get the jetpack early, you know, get the tank and all that stuff. And you run around, you have fun. Like, that's how I always looked at cheats in gaming. I never looked at cheats as a way for me to overcome an obstacle in a game.
Yeah, but you know what they used to do?
For me personally.
You can put in cheats, but cheats canceled out you getting like a trophy or whatnot. Now, these cheats or whatever modes that they have in there, you getting the trophies even when you have these things enabled. I feel like if you want to add these stuff in the game, take away the fact that you can earn a trophy from it.
See, but the issue as well, and I said this in my tweet the other day, and this is why I think, and stick with me here, chat, and everybody, because I think you all will agree once I make this point. I think cheats and how easy games or how easy games have become, or how easy it is to complete games and all these other different things, it has warped the gamer's experience of the game. And I think it's also warped the conversation around gaming. Why? And this is why I think gaming, and for developers, it's so difficult to create something that has staying power. And obviously, you know, it's not everybody that has this problem, but a lot of people have that problem because you've got people who have one experience versus other people who have another experience, and they're trying to listen to both sides and trying to cater, and you can't. You absolutely cannot, because you are going to alienate one side of that fan base or of this gaming community. It's just going to happen. It's inevitable.
Oh,
right?
Word, Gamer Boy? My bad, Persona. Go ahead. He said some cheats do disable trophies in Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I didn't know that.
They do? That's good.
I didn't even use it, but okay.
And that's why the conversation is the way it is, because the experiences are so vastly different. If I play Final Fantasy, and I'll just use Remake for an example because it's just a hot thing right now. If I play Remake and I have all cheats on, and Bari plays Remake and he has all cheats off, and we both get the platinum and we both are speaking on the game, our experiences are going to be totally different. They won't be the same, because when Bari's talking about, when you had to fight such and such with Tifa only, that was such a tough boss fight, and I'm like, oh no, that was a breeze.
Yep.
Our experience, our conversation, you cannot have the same conversation. Yes, we played the same game. Yes, we may have experienced the same story, but the gameplay and the mechanics and the core of what the game is trying to provide you is so vastly different. It's impossible for you to have that conversation with somebody that's playing like that. And that's why I'm so against it, because it warps the conversation in general.
And Devs are missing out that key component, is that is the allure of some of these games. Final Fantasy VII, old school RPGs. Part of the reason why you can still talk about those games today is because of those things you had to figure out, or those conversations that you're having with people. It's like, oh, I didn't know that. Let me figure it out. And then it's like telephone, word spread, and people learn about that. Oh, we can actually do that. Oh, let me go and get this game real quick. Now you just, like you say, you have all these different experiences that's easy, right to it, just give it to you. That's not capturing people as much as these developers want them to think people will be captured with it. because games are getting easier. Games are getting easier and easier, but you know what? They are selling at a clip.
No, they are selling, but see, here's the thing though too, and this is why I say the conversation, when the experience is so vastly different, it can be a negative when it comes to developing the next game. Because again, let's use Final Fantasy Remake. So if playing Final Fantasy Remake on normal or a harder difficulty lets you around, let's say 20, I'm just throwing numbers out there, but say 25. So if you played it on normal, 25 hours. If you played it on hard, it's about 40 hours or whatever. You play it on easy, it takes you 12 hours. The person that's playing that on easy would think that would enter the conversation saying, "Oh, I need more of the game. It was too quick for me. I need more." And if a developer is looking at the conversation around the game as a whole, and they see a lot of people saying, "Oh, it needs to be longer. It was too short," and that part of the experience can also warp the development of the next game, because they may go into it thinking, "Oh, well, I need to put more, make it more bloated, or this or whatever." And I'm only using remake, but it just for anything they could feel that they may need to make it more, when necessarily they don't. They don't. You just need to play it on a more challenging difficulty to get more out of the game.
Yeah, there's a post about this where a psychologist did a test on people of our or I could just say like the earlier generation of gaming versus the new generation of gaming. The early generation that came from like the Nintendo, Super NES, those days where games didn't really like allow you to save as much, made it way difficult to figure out puzzles and exploration and things of that nature. See you tomorrow. Yes, sir. And then sorry about that. So like they didn't give you the tools, right? Like games before made you have to figure shit out. Games of this generation give you everything. Mm-hmm. And it gives kids or players like that sense of like accomplishment from doing half of what we did back in the other generation. You know what I mean? So it's like back the old generation of gaming, they rewarded you for the failures. They rewarded you for trying so hard. They rewarded you for exploring or opening up the whole entire game, even though the map didn't show you this shit. Today, they reward you for the shortcuts. They reward you for cheating. It's like they reward you for not putting in the time and the effort of getting good and giving people that sense of accomplishment, even though they didn't really accomplish much.
Yeah, but you know what's funny about that you mentioned that? We could see that in trophies, right? People who platinum hunt, right, and trying to get trophies. Remember, they used to have, especially PlayStation, used to have difficulty-related trophies in their games to get the platinum. They've even removed that because somebody won't buy a game if the platinum is hard. And it's like, yo, that, like, it's to that level. And there's proof of this. Like, when you look at PlayStation Platinum, people that platinum the games now, it's so much higher because people feel more empowered to do so because it's a lot easier to do. Like, oh, there's no difficulty related trophies. It's no this, it's no that. So yeah, I'm gonna get that trophy. I'm gonna get that platinum. It's like, damn, like they've removed it even from the one thing that is meant to be like a brag. It's like a bragging right. When you have a platinum, people like to dismiss trophies or achievements and things like that. But there's something to be said about those types of things where it empowers you to want to do more in the game. It keeps you in the game longer because there's other little challenges, or kill this boss in this way, or collect this over here, or when you go to this area, don't get hit with this or something. The trophy achievement is also supposed to be that thing that extends the experience of the game, and it adds that extra challenge. Right? When you think back in the day when you were trying to get the best time in Crash Bandicoot or in Need for Speed Underground before it was online, or whatever game you were playing, you were just doing it for the fun of it. That's what trophies are. But people have viewed those trophies as, oh, I don't want to do this because it's too much, and I don't. It sucks to see with some games. Nope. And some of my most favorite trophies or platinums are some of the toughest games that I played.
You accomplished something.
Kazan, I enjoyed the hell out of platinum in Kazan, and with First Berserker Kazan, Bari could tell you because he was on the phone with me when I was fighting. No, I was dying to the final boss so many times that me and Bari was on the phone talking about strategies and all this with that game. And I'm like, bro, I don't know, like with this, I try to do this, and then he switches up like this, and Bari's like, yeah, when I was fighting him like this, I was doing it like. But you see how fun, and those conversations were fun. Like I love that.
Right.
I love that challenge. When we got to a certain boss,
Osmo
me and Bari
was
would talk
packing
about our
people up,
our strategies and how we fought this boss, how we fought that boss. But that's how I grew up. That's how I've always been.
That's what I'm saying. That's part of the gaming experience. But a lot of these games, they take away that if you add in all these, options that I can't die or I get unlimited mana, things like
it's
that.
Inclusion. Inclusion is failing us right now. And I'm not talking about inclusion with the people that are like special needs, because we got motherfuckers on Call of Duty playing with their mouths that'll play better than motherfuckers who playing with all body limbs and shit. But
that's one thing I want to say real quick. The inclusion thing is definitely not about people with disabilities and anything like that. And that's not even where this conversation is even geared towards, because rest in peace, but Broly legs. Bari can tell you. FGC dude,
that was my
busting
guy.
ass. You feel me? Rest in peace. There's all types of people out there that have this ability that bust ass. They bust ass in gaming. So this isn't something geared towards people with disabilities and anything like that. No, it's the other side of the people that use those things that's meant to be for them, for people with disability, and try to use that to bolster their argument or bolster their experience to try to change what the experience is when it's really not that experience to begin with.
I think it's the inclusion of casual players. It's more so like they're trying to include not just the hardcore gamers, but the casual players as well.
It's the inclusion of people that want to game but don't have any time to game, but they want those people money. That's what it is, bro.
And I'm wondering if Team Ninja decided to make, because I feel like Neo 3 is way easier than the other two. Because now you can like co-op with other people. Like if you can't get past a boss, you could just co-op with somebody and they'll help you get past. And I feel like it's way easier. Plus that ninja mode too.
Yo, ninja mode gangster, bro. I love that. It makes it fun, in my opinion.
Yeah, ninja mode is way easier than the samurai mode.
Yeah, because that counter.
It's not close.
I got the dual blades, and like I see the enemies gearing up for attack. I just press that R2 real quick, counter. I'm in there. You know.
Oh yeah, because like in samurai mode, you gotta keep like pressing R1 to like get your like stamina back or whatever.
Yeah.
In ninja mode, man, that's way more. You could do way more attacks.
Samurai mode, you do some good damage. But one thing I like about the ninja mode is that the heavy attacks actually kind of stun enemies a little bit. So I like that more than. Yeah. What the samurai. But let's move this conversation on, because we're gonna close off with this, man. Not gonna go too long, but I just want to get y'all excitement or your non-excitement, your expectations or your low expectations for the upcoming state of play. Persona, you just announced that you will be going live reaction. We get to see a live reaction from Gaming with Persona. Persona, what is your current state on the state of play when it comes to your hype or no hype?
So, my hype is, I'm at about a 10. I'm at a 10.
Oh, fanboy.
There's a lot of
fanboy.
I mean, yeah, they could.
He ain't holding back.
Yeah, fanboy.
Nah, it's at a 10 just off the strength of, there's a lot of things that we can potentially see, not just like in general, but I'm talking from PlayStation, because obviously we know the third party stuff, the indie stuff is going to be there, but from a first party perspective, PlayStation has a lot of things in flight right now. When we think of what we could potentially see, obviously Marathon, Wolverine.
Oh, hold on, Persona. Hold on, Persona. We just got news. Marathon, Bungie will host a Marathon gameplay live stream right after PlayStation State of Play tomorrow. Once the show ends, check in for gameplay stream with some of your special guests of our director Joe Ziegler. That will kick off around 3 p.m. Pacific, which is going to be what? That's 6 p.m. So
yeah, 6 p.m.
is Marathon going? They might show a little trailer, but it's not.
Yeah,
going
they
to
definitely
take up,
show a trailer there.
Because a lot of people, what I saw, for a lot of people, they was thinking that Marathon might take up a whole bunch of time within that 60 minutes, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case from the official announcement.
They confirmed they'll be there, but I don't think it'll be like nothing super long or nothing.
No, it's gonna be probably another trailer. And I will say this, like, I'm not the biggest Marathon fan. I've actually played the beta, but it does look
It looked
Like
better.
aesthetically, it definitely looks a lot better.
I
from
want to
what
see how
played,
the
so I'm
menus
like,
look though. They ain't show the menus yet.
Oh yeah.
And that's the
But
thing.
you
And
know,
I just want to mention this too, man. There's a difference between constructive criticism, especially after you've played the game, even if it's in like beta mode, versus like seeing something and then just trashing it just because it's something you don't like or particularly feel at the moment, and you just continue trashing it regardless. I feel like after that Horizon game, people was just super overreacting, bro. They didn't even listen to what the dudes were saying about the game, man. They just seen it.
Yeah, a lot
and
of
was
people
like,
didn't watch
Fortnite-
that
Fortnite
video.
sucks.
They didn't watch
they
that
didn't
video.
watch the 10 minute. They definitely didn't watch the 10 minute
saying.
deep dive.
Yeah, man. So
Because they even said in that video that they've been wanting to make that game for a couple of years. And the thing is, we've known that there was a Horizon multiplayer coming for quite some time now. So I don't know why anybody is looking at this.
They spoke about that for a long time in the leaks.
Anger or this was to be
They've been
expected.
wanting to
And
make
honestly,
this
looking at the game, aesthetically, I don't see the issue. This is a multiplayer. Like I like what I see, what I've been seeing with Horizon Hunters Gathering. Like it looks like my type of, especially with the builds and stuff like that. Do it with the hammer. Like it looks like something I
now all of a sudden
play the beta.
Now all of a sudden people don't like roguelike. They love Hades. They love all these games. But Horizon implement roguelike into their multiplayer. Like, oh nope. Why do you gotta do that?
But it was crazy. Like they keep saying Fortnite, but it looked to me. I'm gonna be honest, man. After looking at it, like
it looks better than Fortnite. Looks like, it looks a little better than Fortnite.
Yeah, but it looks like a mixture between Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse and then Arcane. It's like a mixture between.
Yeah, but the thing is, every game that has that type of art style is going to be compared to Fortnite because it's the biggest.
Because it's the most popular.
Yeah, it's just something that they can quickly latch on to. It's like, oh, this is just like this. You know what I mean? So
I can
wait, games like that. I'm sorry,
I was just gonna say I can admit that when I heard the roguelike, I instantly thought about Tribes. Like and Tribes was cool, but after a while I got kind of tired of Tribes because of the roguelike.
No. And when it comes to the gameplay, again, the different types of builds and kind of what you're doing and stuff like that, it seems like something that's definitely up my alley when it comes to that team synergy. I know me and Barry gonna be on that heavy.
Oh hell yeah! I want that stealth chick.
I think it's the same thing with like, yo, listen, Grand Blue Fan. I hate to bring this up. I know I'm all over the place, Barry. This your show. I know you asked the question, but I got to bring up the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink as well. It's the same thing with Relink. Relink. Now everybody want to jump on. I hate to be that guy, but I'm seeing on Twitter people now want to jump on Relink. Hey, yo, listen, tell them about the Dragon Boys, boy. You understand? I'm the best sync creator on the game. I'll tell you right now. I'm
gonna tell you a funny story real quick. I went into Ron's space one day. I think it was a Thursday. When was the Nintendo show? Was it Thursday?
I think it was a Thursday. It was either last Thursday or last.
Yeah, cause I went into Ron's show and there was a dude in there and he was excited. He was like, "Yo, Grand Blue Relink coming to Switch." I was like, "Cool." So, I was just joking around, just, jabbing here and there. I was like, "Oh, so you got a PlayStation? Oh, you're a Nintendo fanboy." He's like, "I'm not a Nintendo fan. I got a PlayStation. I got all the platforms." The typical stuff that they always say. So I'm like, "Oh, so you got a PlayStation 5? He's like, "Yeah." So did you play Grand Blue? He's like, "Nah, I ain't played Grand Blue." So I'm like, "Wait," I was like, "So you excited for Grand Blue on the Switch?"
Hey, I remember this.
But yeah, you got a PlayStation 5, but you didn't want to play it then. But then I asked him, "So do you got PlayStation Plus?" He's like, "Yeah." So I say, "Oh, so so even if the game came to you in PlayStation Plus, you didn't want to play it." You know what I'm saying? Cause I was joking around with him.
It's so weird.
But
the
fact
he was getting mad. He was getting mad, low key.
Yeah, the game was on PlayStation for 2 years. A console that you say you love and you love all gaming. You just love gaming. It just completely ignore the game. Then it went to a service that you are paying for. You still ignore the game, but once it went to that Switch, but you ain't a Switch fanboy. But
now all of a sudden you're excited about it.
Yeah.
Now that it's on Switch, now all of a sudden you're excited.
Craziness.
Bro, that was one of my favorite games of 2024, man. That game was so far.
Yeah, Relink, I put a crazy amount of time in that game.
Yeah, we got like 200 plus hours in that joint.
Yeah, I put some stupid time in that. Yo, it was
a lot of people's back on it too.
When me and Barry would queue up, like into random lobbies, Like people would be able to like beat some of the bosses without like they would definitely want to re-queue with the same team.
Yep.
Like listen, my sync free, I got the gameplay, man. My
Especially Bahamut, Proto Bahamut. Yo, listen, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
We
Hey,
had
man, I
that
need to
down
do
to
some
science where
grinding,
he's
man.
farming
And
for the
knock it out. Let
weapons.
me know.
I
Yo,
thought that
farming
game
for
was
those
a fighting
weapons.
game.
Yeah. No, it is a fighting game, but there's also an RPG that came out, action RPG that came out that you can play online with friends.
Grand Blue is originally
Relink is
RPG.
RPG. Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, Grand Blue is originally an RPG on mobile in Japan.
Gotcha.
And then the fighting game expanded out to the fighting game, and then Relink is just like continuing the story of the actual RPG that's on mobile or PC, wherever you want to play it. Relink is the after of all of that story events.
Yeah, but I'll finish my thoughts real quick on this state of play stuff. But yeah, Wolverine, Intergalactic, like the possibilities from a first party perspective. Tokon.
Nah, go ahead.
There's a lot of greatness there. I mean, obviously, I'm shooting for the stars here, but you know, the point that I'm making is that you know, you're not going to be like an hour. That's a lot of time to show off some pretty cool stuff from both PlayStation and third party. There's, you know, because again, I think that. I would hope Pearl Abyss. First of all, let me say this as well. Like, guys, I might need to do a show. I don't want to take over Bar Show. I'm gonna do a show at some point next week or whatever. But because I want to talk about Crimson Desert, because I'm seeing people thinking Crimson Desert, that's not legit. What you're gonna be able to do? Listen, for somebody that played the game at PAX East last year, me and Barry played this shit 2-3 times. That's how good it was. Waiting on that line. I am telling you, the stuff you are seeing in that game. Yes, you absolutely will be able to do that, and that game is absolutely fire. I need them to drop that demo though. I need that demo to hold me.
They saying it's gonna run. Everybody keeps saying it's gonna run like trash on consoles, man.
Man, people are just being too cautious and taking that sense of cautiousness to a whole nother level. Because it's like
pre-ordered. It's pre-ordered. I ain't playing these games.
For me, for real. I'm day zero. They're basically saying it's so much of a game that it might offer nothing. But I'm just like, they built the whole fucking engine for this game. Like, any developer that builds an engine for a game.
They're showing you the dev talk with the gameplay intact with it. So like, I don't understand how people say the game is fake when they actually showing you the stuff that you can do in game.
And as a gamer, who the fuck are we to tell a developer who built a fucking engine from the ground up to put a lot of shit in a game that you can't have a lot of shit in your game? Like, who the fuck are we? It's so much in that game, it might not offer much.
These are the same people that would love Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, but any other game, they be like, no, we can't do it. They're going to be open world fatigue. I guarantee you're going to see some crazy.
Nah, but the stuff they've been showing with this game, I'm like, yo, this is definitely a game. Like, I could see like 300 hours being put.
Oh, yeah, you gonna live in that world. You're gonna live in that world.
Yeah.
Dude, they got politics in that bitch.
But I wanted to show you this though, when it comes back to state of play, is that you said Marvel Wolverine, which was on my prediction list as well. But you know, a lot of people was like, hey, Bari, slow down. Insomniac did say that they would show more information of Wolverine in spring of 2026. February 12th ain't spring.
Yeah, I will say like there was this thing that I've seen somebody notice that like on the PlayStation channel under the Wolverine video section, there's a video under Wolverine.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
That's hidden still. So I mean, they might not have like a deep dive like in gaplay wise for it at the state of play.
Yeah, like a new story trailer.
We'll probably see like a story trailer like that. Or it'll be like a small gameplay trailer with like another state of play date for our deep dive, like I usually do. So you know.
Yeah, we most.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though too? It's strange that people would even look at something like Crimson Desert and even think like this world isn't possible when you've got like Horizon and Death Stranding doing what it's doing. So, like that's really strange that people are even still thinking like that when you see what Death Stranding and Horizon is doing.
But Persona, these people don't realize that Black Desert was the first one.
Yeah.
Like people don't realize that they made Black Desert. Like they built an engine for Black Desert. So Crimson Desert is just their second rodeo. Like it's not
Plus,
like
they
they
gonna
even
have a PS5 Pro enhanced and like a new version of the enhancement too. So it's like, hey, listen. I mean, me and Bari played it on PC.
Bro, there's a lot of people that's also shitting on Crimson Desert because game mechanics wise, it's pretty dense, and it's not a game like you're just gonna pick up and play and be like, oh, I'm just getting right into it. Nah, there's some shit that you gotta learn, bro. Like,
bro,
the learning curve,
real talk, that learning curve is serious. Yeah.
You remember the old school, like, you know, fighting games, that little booklet, and you had all the moves that you could do. They had like a whole booklet, like
that's how you know it's gonna be a lot too. Because before you played the demo, you actually had to sit through a 15-minute video,
15-minute video,
explaining to you how to play the game. For 15 minutes, they were explaining how to play the game.
Every time you gotta watch it. Video. Every time you go to that station, you gotta watch it. Every time.
So it's 15 minutes of that, and then it's 15 minutes to play the game. And you got to choose. There was 5 bosses, like the hardest boss, the easiest boss up to the hardest boss for that demo. And you got to choose which boss you want. If you could beat all 5 of them, you could. But you got to choose which boss you wanted to fight first, because obviously you only have 15 minutes in the demo. So if if you fight the hardest one, it's gonna take a little more time. Listen, I'm telling you guys, this game. I don't say this because
it's not an easy
I know
game.
people are.
It's not an easy.
It's not easy, and I feel. But see, that's the thing. I feel like that's going to be the thing that's going to turn people off. It is. They're going to be so intrigued by the world. They're going to be so intrigued by like what they're seeing in the game and what's being done. I could see some people like saying, "Oh, nah, I don't want to do this because I don't." The learning curve of what I have to learn, and I actually have to pay attention in an action game. They're not gonna like that.
In my opinion, this game could be the next Elden Ring as far as like the conversations behind it. Elden Ring became like a community game where people was learning how to do certain things, defeat certain bosses. Oh, find this cave here, find this weapon here. This game, it can be treated that way, but the fact that it doesn't have that From Software, title behind it, people might be like, I don't know, let's pack it up.
And
the secrets in this game gonna be crazy. Like I agree with you there, Bari.
I think like you said, it's oh my god, I just don't want people to start fucking review bombing this shit and have like, you know what I'm saying, under 10 minutes of gameplay and just calling this shit negative.
He's gonna be the PC dude.
That's the thing though. I can see, but this is the thing too. I could see this being a game that has a very slow start. I can see the start of this game being slow. Like the first 2 or 3 hours, it might be a little slow. Because remember, this is also an RPG, a massive, like some Witcher.
It's a massive open world RPG.
Yeah, this is like some Witcher.
They're gonna have open world fatigue, but they're gonna be excited for Witcher 4.
But this is on the level of from what I'm seeing, this is on the level of especially when they explain the politics in the different towns and the factions and this and that. This is definitely on some Witcher level type stuff that you see in here. That coupled with the gameplay, I could definitely see the start of the game being a little slow. And that for some people, that may turn them off as well because I'm not just jumping straight into it and just hacking and nah, man, you're gonna have to farm. You're gonna have to find, get the best gear. You might have to fight some of the hardest bosses. You got to do all these different things. And never mind the platinum. I can see this platinum easily being 150 hours if they have anything to say about it. So
let me get Chuck in here, Persona. Chuck, are you there?
Okay. Yo, Chuck, what up, bro?
Yo, I'm here,
cool.
West Coast.
Cool.
What up, man?
Yo, Chuck, give me a excitement level for State of Play, and will Marvel Tokon show all 20 characters tomorrow? Talk to me.
But they already showed half the cast, basically. So
nah.
I'm excited to see some new stuff. Marvel Tokon, the game got me worried, man. I don't know. I'm trying to be hyped for the game. I'm more hyped for the other stuff. It's looking kind of.
Yo, Chuck.
Unless they, huh?
I told Persona that you try to pat me up, man, on Twitter, man.
What I do? What I do?
You try to come for me for my opinion. You called me a shill and I was capping.
Oh, you know, you was showing though. I ain't appreciate that, man. You gotta be honest with the people. It's okay. 20 characters is not enough, bro. It's not enough. This is good.
Oh man.
Like at the end of the day, like I said, as long as they kind of change the gameplay and if they're gonna give us a demo, please put practice mode in there, man. Please, it's like let break the game, right? You gotta break the game, man. I feel like they're hiding stuff, man. They're hiding the roster honestly because they ain't showing it since April of last year. So it's obviously they was hiding the roster. So they don't want people to like explore, which makes no sense. It's a tag game. It's supposed to be explore. We want to see the cool stuff, man. It's supposed to be degenerate. And I don't feel like Tokon is degenerate. I feel like it's really
trying to be too safe.
Yeah, thank you. It's way too safe for a tag fighter, bro. It don't make no sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. But overall, I am excited for the state of play. I definitely want to see, some of these new games, man, coming out because, definitely trying to expand this year, of course. Trying to play some new stuff. But overall, man, I'm excited. I think it's going to be a good show. Hour long, too. Not no 25 minutes.
It's going to be a long one.
Yeah, so like I said, man, overall, Tokon is definitely like it has a lot to lose, man. I feel like this game got a lot to. If that roster ain't hitting, bro, that game might be cooked, bro. I mean, like,
it's hard, but I feel like it's hard to mess up a Marvel roster. Like all these Marvel characters, I think it's really hard to mess up.
They did it before.
Yeah.
You see, even though I didn't mind the roster. I can see why people.
But the difference is now Disney now has Marvel and Fox, and they playing nice with Spider-Man and all that. So I think the roster now would be a lot better because remember the whole Fox thing and all that stuff.
Yeah, that joint's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's trying to force the MCU and all the other stuff. But I do say like for the characters that in the game, they're very unique. So I will give them that credit. So we got like 20 unique characters per se, then I'm okay with that, but it's still not enough in my opinion, man. I'm
gonna keep it a buck. You're gonna sound like shilling more, but honestly, I'm not worried about the character selection as far as the characters that's gonna be in the base game. I think they'll do good because the fact that you introduce 8 characters and Doom is already in there, it gives me high hope that you're gonna have other villains or you're gonna have other like you already tease an X-Men in there with the Storm, and then you tease a whole X-Men stage, right? You got the Avengers already in there with Cap and Iron Man. So you know what I mean, it's possible they can go there, or you can even include even more the Guardian of the Galaxy. But and then you teasing other characters. You teasing other characters within the stage. Like I think they understand the level of like scrutiny they would have if the base roster of the game is going to have a weak lineup of characters that people don't know. I think they have that.
Yeah, but I feel you on the roster side. It's the gameplay side too, though, man. Because
no, that's my biggest concern. That's what I was saying. That's the biggest.
Yeah. The 20 characters is kind of really. I wasn't expecting. I was like, huh, really? They kind of didn't make it. It makes sense now though, because like I said, they didn't show nothing else for the rest of the year, so it kind of makes sense for them to start with 20. But gameplay, man, if the only things you could do is against a wall, I think that's gonna be an L, man. They have to change that, bro.
Yeah,
they have to change that, man. That's like a big L to me, man. Like, and and the way it freezes and all that it kind of takes you out the game.
If they're gonna keep the wall, you got to do Guilty Gear Strive. Give me some more benefits. It's cool that you get more health and you get another assist, but that's not good enough. Give me the knockdown and give me meter. You know what I mean? Because if I'm losing the corner, you know what I mean? Guilty Gear, you chose if you want to lose that corner. I'm gonna do this super, and if I do this super, I know I'm going to get a hard knockdown, or I get the advantage. It's going to be I get the frame advantage.
You get the bonus,
and you get the bonus meter stuff. If you don't do the super, you don't get a knockdown. It's just neutral when you do it. But sometimes people won't just break the wall. They will just keep you there.
Yeah, exactly. They actually have combos that they don't break the wall, which is more beneficial. Yeah. Like I don't need to break the wall right now. So like I said, and like no more stages like the fucking dinosaur stage. And I love the Savage Line. They got we don't need no more of those, man. Those 5 transitions, brother. That's crazy.
You know what? Like having that much transitions will piss you off more when you actually playing somebody that's good. Because I remember we was doing like a set truck, and I was getting upset. Like I was getting triggered because okay, I did this combo, but I broke the wall. I'm like, damn, I gotta reset everything again. And I'm like, yo, this is,
it takes away from the pressure. It does take away from the pressure.
Yeah, bro. I hated that.
Yeah, so like I said, at the end of the day, man, I want the game to succeed. Obviously, you know, it's like nobody wants the game to fail, but hopefully they taking like all the feedback like they said they are, man. They show us something crazy. I mean, I think for sure we're going to see Hulk. I think Hulk is a given.
Yeah, Hulk got to
be. There's no way Hulk is not going to be in this game base roster, bro.
They don't have no big characters.
I think Doctor Strange going to be there too.
Strange would be a good one.
I can see that too.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
I can see that too. Yeah, that is. Because they said they have, if you read the description, they said they have like, they're building 5 teams for their single player. So they already have like characters in mind. So they probably have like all X-Men team, Avengers team, a villain team, and shit like. So it can be anything. We might get to Fantastic Four tomorrow, which I wouldn't even fucking mind. I think that'd be kind of dope.
Yeah.
Put the Fantastic Four in there, man. Give me Johnny Storm, bro, or you know the Thing. I'm cool with that.
Oh, knowing Arc. Fantastic Four would be like one character. You know what I mean? Like,
like a puppet, like some puppets here.
Yeah. This motion input called Sue, and this motion input called Thing. Heavy does Thing. It'd be something crazy.
I can see them because Arc is very creative when it comes to characters. I will always give them credit, pretty much above a lot of other companies, because when you look at games like Guilty Gear and Grand Blue and all this other stuff, their character designs are really good, and they're very in-depth, which I like. So I love Arc System Works, man. So it's kind of like a match made in heaven. I just feel like the rollout of this game has been really bad.
They've been too timid.
It's been too. I mean, they give us access to the game more than we expected. But
showing the game. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, the news is crazy. I'm like, bro, what are y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? You know, so
not one new character in the whole year. It's just wow, it's crazy.
And you came off the gate like a banger. That hype, and they have like a fucking what's that shit called? Like a hype train video of everybody being excited. Like nobody. It's been a long time since people been excited for a fighting game like that, bro. It's just Dragon Ball Fighters, bro. That's the last time. That is.
Yo, that's facts.
You guys not to capitalize on that. It's kind of crazy to me, man. Like, you know, and maybe they showed it a little bit too early. That's probably the case too, because it might be that evil now. It's kind of like, okay, this is like looking like September, maybe August, September-ish.
I don't think they showed it too early. I feel like they're not being evil because of the feedback of the second beta, but they had 2 betas.
You think they holding the game back because of that?
I think they got a lot of negative reviews.
They reworking some shit. They reworking some shit.
Beta gave a lot of negative reviews.
I didn't think of that. I'm thinking they showed the game too early, in my opinion.
Because if it was too early, we wouldn't got 2 betas. We got 2 betas in the year, within the year, bro.
Yeah.
The game will definitely. I think the game will definitely be up for the next Evo for sure.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think we might get an open beta tomorrow, though. To be honest with you, I'm not.
Nah, they already shot that down. They said
really?
No, that was from Marvel. So I mean, from Marathon. Sorry, that was a Marathon. My fault. Sorry.
Yeah. So tomorrow, I think we might get another beta announcement tomorrow for Tokon.
I can see that. I could definitely see that for sure.
If they say training mode, then that's how we really gonna know.
Yeah.
Right.
Real talk. If they say training mode, I'm pulling the hitbox out.
Cause to be honest with you, if they announce.
He said, "Which one?"
The fourth one.
If they announce another beta and it doesn't have training mode, to me it's gonna be all right, cool. I'm gonna play it, but it's like it's the same shit. But
not gonna take it serious.
I would be more excited if they showcase the whole launch lineup. You know what I mean? Because the shit already got leaked.
But why would they blow the whole launch lineup if it's not coming up to the later this year? That makes no sense.
It got leaked.
That's another 12. That's another 12 characters.
No fighting game does that, bro.
Bro, what you can, you're right about that. That's true. But what I'm saying is that
nobody else does that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree. But what you can do is you show the roster, right? here's the 20 characters that's going to be a part of Marvel Tokon launch roster, and then through there you have the character breakdowns or the character videos throughout it, until the game releases. That's all you got to do. Show the people so people can get talking and excited. You ain't show nothing for a whole year. So that's to show 4 characters.
But think about a big game like Street Fighter 6. They didn't even do that. They didn't do that. That makes no sense. Because
I can see them showing 4 more characters now.
Thank you. I think it's 4. I think it's 4 max, and then that's it, bro. Yeah. And then they're gonna trickle them other ones down.
They started the launch with 4. They started the launch.
They started with 8.
Nah, they started with 8. Yeah.
They started 8 out the gate.
Actually, now hold on. Bari might be onto something. Now, if they show 8, then there's only 4 left, and that could be right before launch, or like, a month before launch, or sometime in spring. I can see them showing 8. I don't see them showing the whole 20.
Like a sizzle trailer. I can kind of see what you're saying now, like a sizzle trailer. Like, oh man, who is that? You gotta rewind to see who's fighting.
Yeah, people talking about it, man. You haven't shown nothing in a year.
But I feel like they tease a lot of the characters in some of these stages.
I can see that.
I feel like they teased a lot of the characters in these stages. Bro, especially when you look at the X-Men stage. I was seeing too much there. Like, hold on.
They
hold X-Men though. I mean, Marvel was like way bigger than that. They already said they're not gonna. Yeah. They're gonna have like some more obscure characters in this game that's not really.
Listen, I'm not trying to be playing with Squirrel Girl. I'm good.
Arc System would add a Squirrel Girl. They would add Squirrel Girl, bro.
Of course they would.
And she'll be annoying as hell. She'll be annoying.
Of course she would.
That should be trash as hell, bro. I don't know Squirrel Girl, man. That should be terrible, man. That's a waste of spot.
Eat these nuts, bro.
Yo, it's good.
My whole thing is that you got a lot of time to make up because you ain't show new characters for a whole year, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I agree with you. 8 would be cool, but your whole joint.
So let me ask this:
your whole joint got leaked out as far as the story structure, the launch.
Yeah, that shit got leaked, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
So then let me ask this question: do y'all think? All right, so Bari, how would you feel they show all 20 characters but no release date?
I'll be cool with that. I'd be cool with that.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't be at all. How you show the whole roster but don't give me no release date?
No, because you got you know what I'm gonna tell you. Like I said, the whole theme today is like the conversations to be had. You already played 2 betas, all one. You know what I mean? And then now you see the other characters, you can get a sense of idea, or you can speculate how these characters will play in the game.
You already know how the game plays, so yeah, we gotta,
Yeah, you just gonna speculate.
I feel like if they're showing anything more, we need to get a release date too. I think a release date.
Yeah, if they're coming out at the end of the year, we should at least see a release date, man. Like
Invincible, there's in December, and the game come out in April. That's like 4 months away. There's no reason for them to blow it right now. The game probably ain't coming out till like August. I'm telling you, like it's not gonna come out.
Yeah, I think Tokon's gonna be a late summer game. It's gonna be a late summer game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna do a release date right now when we still got,
Well, Spider-Man Brand New Day do come out in July, so they might release it around that time.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're right about that. That's so they have options, but.
I kind of got the Marvel movies coming out this year too. Don't forget,
just because
comes out this year.
Just because Marvel Tokon is not going to be a main game, don't mean that it's not going to be an Evo. They will have a demo.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely probably have the new cat like unplayed.
They might have like a sit down, like Bari sat through last year.
Oh man, that was rough.
That was funny as hell, bro.
Yo, but see, that should have been y'all. Y'all shouldn't have me. Y'all set me up. Y'all shouldn't have me doing that.
You got the Japanese account, bro. I ain't got one, bro. You got it, bro.
Yo, and they show the same joint too, bro. The same trailers.
Yo, I was there with you though, bro. I was in the chat, bro. I was rough.
I was reaching, bro. I was reaching. I ain't gonna hold you.
So now that we know it's 20 though, who do you think is like? You like 2 or 3 that you think is gonna make the roster. Like, we know the roster size now, so a lot of them not gonna make it. They're not making it right off the bat, bro.
Three characters that's making it in this roster, and I'm willing to bet money.
Day one now.
Hulk, Wolverine, Venom.
That's
I
a
can
safe.
see all. I can see all three of those. I can definitely see all.
Those are 3 characters off bat that I know gonna make it in this roster.
Let's say Wolverine, Cyclops, and fucking Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler.
Because we haven't seen Nightcrawler in a fighting game in a long time. And the last time I think we saw Nightcrawler in a fighting game was MVC.
That would be fire. I would love that Nightcrawler,
And
bro.
they said characters that you don't normally see. They say characters you don't normally see, and Nightcrawler is one of those characters we don't normally see.
Yeah, I can see it, man. I can definitely see that, man. Like,
And Cyclops, I think got a series coming out this year too, like a standalone.
Yeah, we might get Howard the Duck.
I'm chill. We might get Howard the Duck, bro.
Don't do that, bro.
Hey, man, Howard the Duck is tight though.
Man, if Howard the Duck is the game, bro, I'm not buying.
Yeah, we.
That might be a joke. That joke character that they add in.
Nah, we good on the Howard the Duck.
Hey man, listen.
I'm gonna say.
I'm gotta appeal to the younger crowd,
right?
They're hating on Howard the Duck.
I'm saying, why they hate no Howard, bro?
I'm not hating on the person who makes a fighting game, bro. Get that out of here, bro. That's terrible. Right.
Hey, imagine getting packed up by somebody with Howard the Duck. That'd be crazy.
That's crazy.
I'd probably sell the game.
I'm gonna say this. Is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say Thor.
Okay.
I can see that.
Oh, of course.
Colossus.
Saw him in the.
I can see
that. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
And
because there's no grappler in the game. We don't have a grappler in the game.
There's no big body. I think Hulk is a safe bet too. But you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say what you call it? My man Daredevil.
Daredevil. Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
I can see Daredevil. For sure.
Hey, yeah, Daredevil, he'll be nice as hell too.
And he's got a series too.
Nah, Blue Point game got canceled. It was that God of War shit. Blue Point. Listen, there's 2 studios you're not gonna see for at least 3 years. That's Blue Point and Ben Studio. Just put them out your mind. They got sent to the attic.
I don't know.
It's Thanksgiving and they gotta eat their dinner in the attic.
They could do a remake. Could be a remake.
What do you think, Gametight?
They should have been doing that anyway. Respectfully.
Hey man, look.
Chuck gonna have all range characters in there. He gonna be Deadpool,
Black Widow.
Black Widow.
I want to get Black Widow, bro.
Wait. Gametight. What we go out to say?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, as far as them studios, man. Hey man, you never know what these studios are doing behind closed doors, man. You just never know. But
yo, Magic will be fire. My bad, Gametight. Yo, I would love Magic.
Real talk, Scarlet Witch.
Hey, is Black Panther
pack her up. Pack Scarlet Witch up, man.
Nah,
I can see Black Panther. I can see Black Panther in there.
Yeah, I need Black Panther.
I'm done with Scarlet Witch, man. We can pack her up.
You done with Scarlet Witch?
Rivals got you hating the character.
Make her DLC pack 3, man. In the base roster, bro.
You don't want to see WandaVision, man?
Nah, man.
You know WandaVision's coming.
Vision will be fire, but
I was about to say Vision will be fire, bro. That's a dope character.
That would be interesting.
I would say
Thanos. You think Thanos makes it?
No, I don't.
Why not?
Okay, Thanos.
I don't think Thanos gonna make it.
Right.
I'll say Killmonger. I'm gonna Killmonger.
Killmonger.
He's he's one of those you don't see. He's one of those.
I don't want to see him.
Hey, Killmonger not happening. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now.
I'm good.
Killmonger will be rare as hell.
Nah,
you don't know that.
I'm good on
that. I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
Yeah, I mean that's one of those out there, but hey, they said
Iron Fist is a good one.
That was a Black Panther. Oh, Jessica Jones.
Yeah. Luke
okay, well, might as well put Luke
Jessica
Cage
Jones is not making it. Sorry, bro.
Obscure.
You gotta think obscure.
Nah, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all dudes just told me this.
The thing is, y'all not thinking about the anime inspired look of it as well. I don't think they're gonna do that for Jessica Jones.
You don't think
a punk rock anime style? What you talking about? Punk rock anime style Jessica Jones?
What's she gonna do? Beat people up? Just punch?
Yeah, but they can have her in her comic book outfit.
You forgot Arc Systems made a striker character, yo.
But Jessica she ain't got slides like that. She ain't got slides.
Hey,
like
okay. If we going off of that, Shang-Chi probably gonna make it, man.
I can see
Hey, that would be
Shang-Chi.
fire. Keep them rings up out of here. Get the rings
Keep
up
the
out of
rings.
here.
I can see that. I can see Shang-Chi.
It's gonna be him or
Get that
Iron.
Cuban zirconia bullshit up out of here.
This,
Him or Iron Fist, man. Him or Iron Fist, man. I'm telling you.
Shit, I can see Gambit and Doc Ock making an appearance.
I love Gambit in this game.
All right, see now, y'all. If anything, I would want to see Green Goblin personally, but
Gambit, I would love to see somebody like Black Cat.
Surfer, bro. Get Black Cat. Get that Black Cat. Get that dog shit out here, bro.
Black Cat.
Silver Surfer. Great.
She'll be like
We
Felicia.
already got a Spider-Man. We already got a Spider-Man character. We don't need another. Well, we probably gonna get Miles Morales.
Yeah, but if you going according to the leaks, as far as the whole story mode, it's gonna be a set team. You know what I mean? That could be Team Spidey.
True.
Go ahead and add Mary Jane in there, like the Manzania.
No.
Yo, what, Chuck, what's it 3? Because you ain't give a full 3.
What?
Wait, what?
Chuck ain't give a full 3. He said Killmonger, and then y'all packed him up.
Yeah, that Killmonger, that love.
Y'all fried me.
Yeah, I gotta pack him up off that one.
He's like, all right, we get his Black History Month, but you know what I'm saying?
We haven't seen Jubilee since wasn't Jubilee in
Jubilee?
Yo, I would love that.
NBC? Or was she in Children of the Atom?
I think she's in Children of the Atom.
Nah,
She was
Jubilee
in
wasn't in
one
no fighting
fighting
game.
game.
Was she in the fighting game?
I
Yes,
think
she was.
she was in
Which
one
game?
fighting
Yes, she
game. She was in
As an
only
assist.
one.
Bro, she was in a fighting
She
game.
was in the X-Men. She was in X-Men versus Marvel vs. Capcom, the first one as assist.
I think she was in NBC.
I was okay. That's what it was. Okay.
Not like a fighting.
But,
I don't know. Man, let me look at it.
That don't
But I would
count,
definitely
though.
go. I'll go Killmonger, Silver Surfer, and I'll probably say fucking. I'm gonna go Juggernaut, man. I think he gonna bring back Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut would be kind of cool.
Yeah,
too.
Juggernaut would be fire. Juggernaut would be fire.
She was in.
Hey,
She was in Champions. She was in Marvel Contest of Champions. That's the fighting game she was in.
Yo, they
I
about to
don't
shut down
play
this
that
game.
one.
That's
Yeah, see,
mobile.
and X-Men vs. Street Fighter, she's a cameo, and she appeared, as assist in Marvel vs. Capcom. I remember that. She had the little explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought she was playing, but those are my 3, man. But like I said, I just want them to do good, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that game had like a lot of hype, and now it's just not looking good. Tank Fighters is not looking good right now, man. Yeah. They're looking kind of spooky right now, man. So hopefully tomorrow Tokon can get that hype back, man. Because
Chuck, that's a good point, bro. All the hype for the fight. Remember fighting game, tag game, this game, a tag game, and these tag games ain't doing it.
They ain't, bro.
Damn.
A little lackluster.
They're not it, bro.
I mean,
like the more we play them, the more I feel like we played. Well, at least I played all like Hunter. I knew that shit was gonna be trash, but I took the L.
Oh man, I couldn't do that.
But I mean, they're developing niche audiences because 2XKO is popular, but it's not massively popular. If that makes sense, like it's not popular amongst the masses.
That game is not popular.
I wouldn't say popular if they fired people because they didn't meet expectations.
I mean, that game is popular, man.
That's what I said. It's a niche.
It's cool. It's cool. But you know why it's niche? Because it's free to play. If it wasn't free to play, just like I told Dre on Sunday, that should be DNF do it, my nigga. That should be DNF do it, bro.
Nah, I feel like this game is too Marvel of the IP is too big for it to be a DNF clone.
No. He's talking about 2XKO.
Oh, 2XKO. Listen. Yeah. It ain't no what's the name? It's Blaze Strangers.
Nah.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Blaze Strangers.
Nah, I'm not gonna put 2XK on that level.
Hey, listen, Bats, be grateful that you ain't never played Blaze Strangers and don't ever play it. You good? Trust me.
I'll take your word for it.
You good?
2XK got lobbies. It got lobbies.
Hey, that's my worst games ever, brother.
Oh yeah, I'm good on that, Hunter.
Yo, TZ, what up? Yo, let me get this super chat real quick from D. Yo, D, I appreciate the $10 donation. He said endless scrolling to the right, training mode, like side scrolling beat 'em up. No. So if you're talking about endless scrolling to the right, we talking about with 2XKO where you can do these screen transitions. If you throw your opponent, if you do a certain special, if you knock them in the air and press forward and heavy, or is it down and heavy, one of them, and they knock over.
Down and heavy.
And super as well with stage transition to the next part of the stage. It's a cool visual thing, but it does get a little tiring. But there was no training mode in 2XKO. You just pretty much had to fight people and let's learn on the as you go kind of thing.
You mean in Tokon?
I mean in Tokon, my bad.
Yeah, or fight the CPU at one.
Yeah.
And who wants to do that? But that kill probably
Yo, to be honest, that's where people was getting their tech though. Every tech video I saw was they was doing that little little CPU joint.
I have to admit that's what I was doing.
We all did it. We all did it. I was like, man, for me to do that Spider-Man combo, I was in there for like an hour.
Yo,
facts, do that shit, bro. I was like, yo.
I was doing that off screen.
Let me ask y'all something about state of play. Do y'all think we're gonna see that new God of War 2.5D game tomorrow?
Ooh,
and do you think it's gonna be? And do you think it's gonna be multiplayer?
What's the validity?
I'm seeing that it's gonna be.
Where is that rumor?
I don't. Nate the hate is where it's coming from.
Oh, hold on. Oh, all right. You said that. All right, hold on. It might be. That motherfucker.
And he's saying that it might be multiplat and coming to the Switch.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, they did it with Horizon. I know the PlayStation Nation, they ain't gonna have no issue with that. You gotta attract the kids.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Horizon Hunter's Gathering is multiplat. Yeah.
No, and Horizon, Lego Horizon.
PC. Lego Horizon released on the Switch.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But God of War is like a very gruesome. I mean, you know what? I don't know. Like
they probably gonna make it kid friendly. They're gonna make it kid friendly.
Nah. Listen, there's one game. Yeah,
no
way.
No way.
There's no way, bro.
Horizon a violent game. Horizon a violent game.
No, Horizon ain't violent. Horizon is nowhere near as violent as God of War. Knock it off.
It's not.
Horizon is not violent because there's no blood in it. To be honest with you,
but you still killing people.
The only reason.
I mean, you're really mainly killing robots. I mean, there is human enemies too.
You're killing robots.
Aloy can stealth kill motherfuckers and stab a whole spear through their chest, bro.
True.
Yeah, but she's still doing that to a robot. It's not like Kratos.
Nah, he's talking about the heart. He's talking about the human, like when you do the encampment.
Yeah, she's snapping necks. She's stabbing people. She's cutting throats.
Yeah, but it ain't like no God of War, bro. It's very tame
visceral.
To God of War.
But I'm saying like the reason why it could be going to the Switch is because this game could be as like kid friendly. Like they're trying to make it like a kid friendly type God of War.
If they doing it like 2.5D, they might make like that new Prince of Persia game that came out. They might be making a God of War like that.
Like
hey, that's actually pretty dope. Yeah. Nobody played it, man. That's crazy.
Yo, so
wait.
Which one?
Would you be mad if they go back to the basics of God of War?
No,
not at all.
Overhead.
I need a trilogy on PS5.
Who is doing this game? Who is doing this game?
We don't know.
Uh-huh.
They were saying it was like Santa Monica, but like maybe a smaller group. Because it's obviously
it's not like a big.
It's
not like a big team. I mean,
somebody in the chat, he did say that the state of play got leaked, and be careful. I don't know.
I don't never trust those, man. Because
most of the time, they just be throwing shit at the wall, bro.
Motherfuckers go to a Google Doc and change the font, talk about official. Like trying to get that bullshit. Anybody can go to Google Docs and change the font color to red and put leak on. Like,
I got a question for y'all. Bloodborne remaster.
Well, they did that.
We gotta ask.
Listen. This is what they gonna do. Book it. This is what they gonna do. And mark this tweet. Mark this podcast. Bloodborne remake is gonna be a launch title for the PlayStation 6 to push that console. Book it here. You heard it here first. On February 11, 2026 at 8:52 p.m. Eastern. I'm telling you, Bloodborne
that
is
was-
going to be a remake that releases on the PlayStation 6. That's going to be a launch title for the PS6.
To be fair, I think that would still break the internet, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, even
when is the PlayStation 6 gonna launch? That's going to be.
Oh yeah,
2029.
I can tell you they releasing. I'd take.
Yeah.
The PlayStation 6 not releasing for at least another 3 years. 2029 at the earliest.
Hey man, 60 minutes, man. You think it's gonna be more third party or first party in this show?
Absolutely, it's gonna be more third party.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be more third party.
An hour? Yeah,
that ain't no first party. Them studios is really they trying to recover from that games as a service initiative. Trust me, it ain't gonna be no first party. It's gonna be third.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we see Fable.
Nah, you gonna see Starfield. You gonna see Starfield.
No, oh yeah,
I guarantee.
Starfield,
I guarantee you gonna see Starfield PS5 Pro enhanced. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
You gotta wonder why they decided not to show. I feel like they didn't show the Horizon game at this state of play for a reason. At least not initially.
What, the gatherings?
I think they're gonna announce. They're gonna announce the beta at this state of play.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely. Announce
I can see that. But like,
Sure.
they had to have did that for like a specific reason. Though. Maybe to get the first reaction out of there, like before the state of play.
It was random. It was a random
it was super random.
Yeah. What if it gets
and then like no date or nothing? Nah, they ain't
what
shadow
if that
dropping
bitch
that.
is shadow drop, yo?
No, they ain't shadow.
I mean, they did say we was
not
going to
nothing like that.
beta at the end of February or something like that.
They not shadow dropping no Hunters Gathering. I tell you.
Nah,
that
they're
now.
not gonna shadow drop that.
What I do think, I do think Crimson Desert. I got a feeling they gonna shadow drop that demo tomorrow, man.
So-
I just got that feeling. Yo, I'm telling you, because
I
like
don't
now
think it's gonna be
PlayStation
a
starting
demo
to push
for.
the game.
I don't think it's gonna be a demo for Crimson Desert. I don't think.
I think it will.
Like, what the
I
demo gonna
absolutely
be?
think it will.
If it's
The
not
same
from
shit we played.
If it's not from the beginning of the game, I'm not gonna play it, bro. I want to play the beginning of the game
Nah, I need
and then
to touch-
continue
I
my
need to
save
play that game a little
when the
bit
game
more.
released.
Hey, Bari capping. He gonna download that demo.
You're right.
Of course
You're
it
right.
is.
You're right. You're right.
They did it. It's the same way how they did the demo for Forspoken, where you had that little section that you could do a couple missions in that open area section around there.
Yeah, but that was
It
an
could be
odd,
something along the
odd
lines of
demo
that.
for Square, because Square does the demos where they start from the beginning and you can continue the game.
Yeah, but Pearl Abyss ain't Square. I can see them, like, look at what we played at PAX. I can see them dropping that demo and letting you choose which boss you want to fight. I can see them doing that.
Okay. What if they shadow drop a demo for Phantom Blade Zero?
Nah, they're not doing that.
I can see that. I can see that. I can see that and Resident Evil 9. I can see those two. Yeah.
Nah, I
The
thought
demo.
Requiem wasn't getting no demo. I thought
Every
Capcom-
Resident Evil got
Capcom
one.
Capcom had their showcase. Didn't they have their showcase earlier this week or last
Hey,
week?
yo,
or something
TZ
like
said
that?
Bari boot Gametight. Nah, Capcom always have a demo. Which game they didn't never had a demo for? They always gonna have a demo, bro.
Yo, you think they're gonna announce the RE5 remake?
Possible.
Tease that? You think they're gonna tease it?
I think they're gonna do that after 9.
Hey, Bari, kick TZ out the chat, man.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, man. Kick him out the chat, man. He ain't allowed in here, man.
Oh, what about
Oh, there you go. Wham said, I think they didn't want to spend 9 minutes on multiplayer for the state of play. People hated when they did that with Concord. Like me personally, I like the dev talk, but I can understand why they're not doing it there at the state of play, just showing constant game. But I do think Hunters Gathering will be there, and you probably get the beta announcement.
It won't
you
take
get-
us 9 minutes time for sure.
Yeah, you'll definitely get another trailer for sure for Hunters Gathering. I think we're gonna get 2 trailers from Xbox, the Xbox. It's gonna be Starfield and it's gonna be Horizon.
Horizon?
I mean Forza. Not Forza, Forza. Yeah, Forza.
There's a new Forza coming out this year.
Hey, y'all copping that Starfield, man?
More than Horizon.
Absolutely.
Chuck gonna get it.
Yeah, Chuck picking up.
Starfield?
He trying to,
Hey,
he venturing
I
out.
don't think it's gonna be Halo.
Halo?
Halo, that's gonna be a summer
It could
Game
be.
Pass thing.
It could be though.
I don't know.
Nah, yo, you know how pissed off people will be that they gonna show Halo and state of play.
I hope they do it just because people gonna be pissed off. That's what I'm hoping.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see
Nah, they're not
Fable.
doing that.
To be honest.
Nah,
I don't know why,
they
but I
gonna show
wouldn't
that. They gonna show another trailer of that Jar game.
Jar game.
What Jar game? What you talking
You
about?
talk,
Yeah.
Oh wait, you talking about that jar fight?
Yeah, you ain't watch the Xbox show?
Yeah,
Persona?
yeah.
I know.
I
this
ain't watch
was-
all of it. I only like watch like your shit.
It was a pottery game. Pottery.
Yeah,
was
pottery.
the
My
simulator.
bad.
Oh,
Pottery.
I know which one you're talking about. I know which one.
Hey, we getting Blade gameplay for the first
Yeah,
time.
it was a
Play, man.
it was a game. It started off the trailer.
Yo,
started
I
off,
forgot about that Blade game. Yo,
Yeah, we get-
I
hey,
think
they
we might
gonna
see that.
Whoa, Blade. Matter of
Yo,
fact,
I thought that shit was. I thought that shit was.
I thought they
done, bro.
canceled
Like,
that.
canceled.
Blade,
Yeah.
no,
No, they didn't.
no,
No, they didn't. They didn't. No, they did not cancel Blade.
Blade
Yeah,
supposed to
it's
come
not
out. Blade, the initial target time was 2027 for it. I don't know if that changed, but the initial.
I mean,
They
Cause
did
that
get
game got
canceled. I know the
it
movie-
got revealed in 2024, right? Or like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Something like that.
it's been 2 years.
Yeah, something like that.
It's like mid 2024. It was at the Game Awards, I think.
Yo, time really flies when you old. Jeez.
Yo,
Man,
that's
I'm
crazy,
telling
Back,
bro.
my nigga.
Like,
I'm
yo,
nearing-
you man, yo,
I'm
thinking
nearing-
about
I'm nearing
2024,
30,
like, damn, yo, like, yo, you know what caught me? Like, time going fast. I was rewatching Avatar. Yeah, I'm an Avatar fan. What?
The
What?
last Airbender.
No, I was watching Avatar, and I was watching into the what you call it, Into the Water or whatever they call it.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
That
yo.
second movie was trash.
Nah,
Yo,
second
yo,
one
yo,
was
what
fire.
it do? What it do, people?
I don't want no
Hey.
Avatar
Oh,
slander.
hell no.
Hey,
No,
hey,
Avatar-
hey, I just want to say real quick.
It's not better than
Hey, that movie's long as hell, man. That shit's trash.
Hey, yo,
It-
yo,
it's a drag,
y'all
bro.
need to be
It-
respectful.
it-
Y'all need to be respectful. Y'all need to be
5
respectful.
hours.
Hey, I just,
Fucking
hey,
Avatar, bro.
hey, I just want to photo on Gametight real quick. This boy Gametight talking about boot me out the chat, but he don't realize that I am a moderator plus a member. You know what I'm saying? So you have no pull right now, brother. So if anything, I can remove you.
Hey, make me use
Sir.
Flex on him. Flex on him.
Yeah.
T
Hey, you lucky you're not on
said
Facebook,
light skin crime, bro. He
Oh, and
Nah,
new
boy.
Silent- a new Silent-
I got
a
the-
new
No, you
Silent
know,
Hill
light skins don't
game
know how to
just
fight.
got-
They don't know it's like slapbox.
A new Silent Hill
Hey,
game.
Hold on, yo, listen. I can't say that about TZ, man. TZ been boxing people up in his VR, man. He putting
Man,
bricks on
listen, bro.
Hey man,
These boys don't want to see me chuck, man. They don't want to see me chuck. Go and get you a PSVR too.
Hey, what about that
Okay,
man?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. You got it, bro. You the champ.
Bro, the game. Hold up. The game wasn't even done yet.
Man made him quit.
The game was no. Hold up. The game wasn't even done. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we can run it. We can run it back.
It was 30.
We can. The game wasn't over yet, dog. We can run it back. I mean, like,
yo, matter of fact, speaking of Avatar, yo, you know the Avatar fighting game, they about to show Toph.
Avatar fighting game.
Oh
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
They are about to show it.
Oh, yeah, I
Hold
forgot
on.
about that.
Let me block this. I know I seen the
Block game type. Where you at it?
Avatar,
know.
yeah.
Shut your
Talked
ass
about
up.
it, and Justin Wong talked about it. They said it was lit, but I don't know if it's for me.
yeah, see, they're gonna show Toph tomorrow.
okay.
Which is gonna be dope. Which is gonna be cool.
That game looks fire, bro.
What is
You know what that game is? That's the people getting into that beta. Guess what happened? Conversations came about like, yo, look at the mechanics. Look how deep and lovely it can be. Look at the setups that you can do. And that garnered people's attention. Like, yo, I'm really curious about this game. Not just press square and press triangle. You know what I mean? Like,
Bro,
yeah, you can have that in a game, but
Auto combo.
yeah, like
That shouldn't be the
I don't
focus,
know.
though,
Yeah,
bro.
it shouldn't be the
That's
focus.
what TV is doing.
It shouldn't be that strong, bro. It should not be that strong, bro. Like,
I mean, that's been the complaint from what I've been seeing from 2SKOs that they making the auto combo stronger and making it like basically making it better for casuals and pro players. Like, yo, dog, this shit ain't gonna go the way y'all think.
2SKO.
That's not even true at all. It's actually the opposite.
It's the
2SKO is too
opposite?
much for people. It's too much for people, bro. It's too much going on.
It's a lot. It's a lot in 2SKO.
It is. So casuals are not going to play that game, you know, because first of all, it's an 8-button layout. It's just stupid as hell. It's two. You have to press 2 buttons to do it, bro. Ain't nobody want to do all that stuff, bro. They have no motion controls. They tried to make it for casuals, and the casuals can't win in the game. They get in the ass every fucking time, bro. The game is toxic as hell. It really
I
is.
want you. You should check out. You should check out their BNBs for that. The BNB combos for 2XKO and look at those.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. Like
that
that
joint look like under night. It look like an under night page list. When you do an under night combo, under night combo be having like 2.5 pages. Yeah.
You gotta watch the damn demo to see the whole combo.
Yo, I was looking up.
Man, that boy Chuck, man.
I was looking up like Echo and like Vi stuff, right? And I saw a YouTube channel and they had the notations. So I'm out here. I was screenshot
paragraph.
I had to screenshot like 3 different times to get the full combo because
she got charges, she got light charges.
And then on top of that, Vi has just frames. So like you have to get the timing. You can't mash the input. You have to basically time the fuck bounce.
My thing with 2XKO, like I think it's great that they have a lot of defensive mechanics. You know what I mean? And I feel like people
have a lot.
People will learn that eventually, or they will learn 1 or 2. The issue with that game is them fuses, bro. You can simplify. You don't need all them goddamn fuses, bro. Have everybody do double super. Have everybody all you need is 2 fuses, in my opinion. The 2 assists and freestyle, and that's the game. You know what I mean? Oh, matter of fact, the psychic one as well, like I said. But the 2 assists, that should just be that's a base thing, a default thing, like every tag game that you can DHC. You know what I mean? Splitting those things up, that's gonna confuse people.
The 2 assists is like being able to do the same assists back to back. A lot of games don't have that. That's
I mean, but that's something different and new. That's what I'm saying. But you can choose between, because there's benefits of that, but there's also benefits of the freestyle. Like the other fuses that they have.
Freestyle's the best fuse.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
That's not even close. It's not even close. Right?
The other fuses, I feel like it's just. Like you just putting that there. That's like, let's give more options. Like, nah, you don't need. Everybody should be able to do.
The pulse one is the dumbest fuse in my opinion, bro. And that's why I hate, bro. Like,
what's that? The pulse?
That's the auto combo.
Oh, that's the auto combo. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
That is the worst one easily.
But you see what I'm saying though? Is another layer of option to choose for somebody that's getting into the fight. There, I gotta choose fuses. Oh, then I gotta learn defensive mechanic and get up and press these 2 buttons. Then I gotta learn parry. Then I gotta learn push block.
It's actually like 5 defensive mechanics in the game, which is crazy. That's a lot.
It's in tag games. Like from Bat tells me like a lot too, because I only got like a couple tag games in me. They're notoriously hard, and he's right. Most tag games I played have been hard. Like I
mean that's the nature of the beast. A tag game, like my perfect example, I'm biased with this one is BB Tag. BB Tag is not a hard game per se to get into. Yeah, Blaze Blue, Tag, whatever it's called. But the tag in that game, oh yeah, that's another layer to that joint, and that's where the nastiness comes from the game, because you can do the combos pretty. I want to say pretty easily in that game, but the tagging and switching and learning how to do that stuff and holding the tag button and having this assist come out and you doing this, that's where the joint goes crazy in that game.
Man, battles we used to have on that joint, it was crazy. We used to go so crazy on playing.
Yeah, BB Tag's a fun ass game, and then they dropped 2.0 and
Blaze Blue, BB Tag.
See you later, buddy.
Yeah.
See you later, buddy. I was out after that. I was y'all got
2.0. It was just 3 characters everybody used in 2.0. 2.0 killed the game a little bit. They didn't update it after that.
So that was a fun times though, man. But like tag games, they're supposed to be degenerate, man. That's why they're different from like 1v1. They are. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to have your hand held in those type of games, man. You got to get good, bro. You got to get good.
If you put the time in to learn those setups and you know, to sandwich pizza, because you're not going to always get those sandwiches over, but you got your setup to get those sandwiches. Yeah, you should be rewarded for that. But they don't. They don't want to reward people to doing the work. They want to reward people for not doing work. That's a problem, bro.
Here's auto combos. Here's one button supers and all this other.
You gotta put the work in. Like nobody can just do auto combos and think.
Like, bro, you know it's a hard. You know it's a hard game. On the Night in Birth, right? Very hard game to get into. Guess what?
That is the hardest game I've ever tried to play.
Guess what?
I can't play it.
On the Night in Birth has auto combos. Nobody use that motherfucker because it doesn't give you shit.
Nope.
It doesn't give you shit. Nobody uses it. Nobody's trying to waste their meter on an auto combo that doesn't do no damage in that game. You know what I mean? But it's there. It's there for you to get started. You can get started with it.
That game is brutal, man. That game is brutal. I ain't gonna hold you. Like,
oh yeah.
I tried playing that. You played nothing but sweats too on rank. Nothing but sweats, man. So good. Have fun with that, man.
That's a cult classic game. But people's going, and nothing really changed that much. And they might add new moves in here in that game. But
I'll holla at you. I gotta go. I'll be right back if y'all so long.
All right, bro. But
no,
yeah, man.
It's like I said, at the end of the day, like, you know, it's frustrating, like when, you know, everything's just getting dumbed down. I know you guys seen that clip of that. I think she's like a psychiatrist saying like how gamers, like how we grew up back in the day, everything was hard, bro. Like niggas didn't have nothing. About that. Yeah, that shit's actually fucking crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like we really look at niggas was beating these games that were like they wasn't even long, but they felt long because you had to figure it out, man. Like. You know,
a lot of those old school games were those arcade games that built to take your money, but it's now the console version. Just as hard. We persevered, bro. You know what I'm saying? We pushed through
it. Watch, bro. I mean, you on that joint all day.
Mm-hmm.
Like you on that joint all day.
And you got some of them. You got to beat it because you ain't got no save states. You gotta sit through this shit. And we gonna go through it, bro.
You run out of them hills. You gotta start from the beginning. Like a lot of these people don't know about that today, man. Like, you know, and it's just the inclusion. And I always say this, man. Like, inclusion is not for everything. I'm sorry. I don't like it. You know.
Somebody said who started auto combos? That's a good ass question. I don't know what game started auto combos. Shit. I can't think
auto
of
combos. Well, I think in Killer Instinct 2013 there was auto combos in that game. Definitely.
The only thing I can probably think of is like the mobile games, like mobile fighting games. They had like the auto combo because it was a touch screen, and then they probably implemented it in, you know, the console game.
You talking about the OG Killer Instinct, Chuck?
No, the one from 2013, not the OG one. That definitely has no auto combo.
I'm about to say.
There ain't no other combos in that game, bro. You know,
that's a good ass. Let me Google that.
Wait. The OG Killer Instinct did have auto combos in it because the staircase combo, you had to do it first, but there is an auto combo starter that you had to do like in mid combo. Like that's how you get into your ultra combos, like those 100-hit combos.
Oh yeah.
You would have to do the staircase first.
I don't know. I have to look that up because I don't remember doing the auto combos. You talking about the Super Nintendo one?
Yes.
Yeah, Super Nintendo. Yeah.
So it's not an auto combo like you think about it in an anime fighter where you just press one button, right? It's like the first part of that combo, you have to do a manual input combo. That's a staircase combo because they talk about it in the tutorial. I remember this shit. You do a staircase combo into an auto combo. And what the staircase combo does, is choose which direction your auto combo is going to start. Because remember, in Killer Instinct, to get out of that auto combo, to get out of that ultra combo, you had to do like a combo breaker. And the combo breaker.
Google found an answer. Found an answer.
What is
that?
So they're saying here, while Street Fighter, let me click on it. Let me zoom in. It said while Street Fighter 2 1991 introduced accidental manual combos and Killer Instinct in 94 popularized combo system, the earliest fighting game often cited for featuring true auto combos, where a string of attacks executes by mashing one single button, is World Heroes 2 1993 for certain characters. I don't even know what gaming that is.
That's an anime fighter. That is an anime. I think
They
that's an anime
said
fighter.
early auto mechanics World Heroes 2 allowed characters like Hanzo to perform chain follows by mashing light punch, representing a very early rudimentary form of the mechanic. True auto combos are in Pocket Fighter.
Yo, it's an SNK game, bro. It is an anime fighter.
What, World Heroes?
Yeah, World Heroes is developed by ADK Corporation.
But I'm saying, but when you get caught in the ultra
SNK.
combo, you can't do nothing. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're talking about. Ultra combos, you can't get out of that.
No. The start of the ultra combo was an auto combo, and to break that auto combo, you did a combo breaker that was on the button that you did the auto combo. That's what they explained in that tutorial. Because if you miss that combo breaker, you can't get out of the auto combo. You can't get out of the ultra combo. I mean, it's not the auto combo like you press one button. It's like a series of buttons you press to start your ultra combo.
Oh but that's different though. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. It did have auto combos in it though. It just wasn't like, you know what I'm saying. It wasn't like anime fighter auto combos.
You talking about that was more like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 with the brutality, right? It's the kind of same thing.
It was in Killer Instinct.
What's it? You have to press like a certain button combination.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Damn, this game look crazy. My man got projectile, command grab.
Look at this shit.
These games be busted, bro.
That's all SNK right there.
These games be busted too, bro. I never heard this. This is my first time hearing this game, but it's cool.
Bye, yeah.
But yeah, man. First auto combo, I would say World Heroes 2, or they saying here Pocket Fighters. You know what I mean?
Oh, I remember this. Bro. I remember this game, yo. That's crazy.
You remember this?
I remember this shit, bro.
Pocket Fighters is another anime fighter too.
I think I remember Pocket Fighters with an auto combo, but I that was more like, did Pocket Fighters come out on mobile as too?
Sure.
I would have guessed a mobile game introduced that and then they implemented it. But hey, Google never fails.
Google saved us, man. You know what I'm saying?
World Heroes 2, man. But yeah, yo.
I remember.
We'll close it up right there, y'all, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. If y'all have any outros or any shout outs y'all want to make before we get up out of here, yo, start my man Chuck. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, man, thank you for having me on, man. It's a good listen. You know, so you kind of saved me from work today. But good to
you still
catch up with
working?
my bro Persona. So I'm off now, but I was working when you started. So I was like, man, good looking out because I was struggling today. Yeah, but anyway, it's good to see my bro Persona up in here, man. Good to see you, man. You know what I'm saying? And but Plus on Block, man, every Sunday, Fighting Game Podcast, man. You get that on there. That's my boy Drake. You know, we talk about everything when it comes to fighting games, tournaments, news, all that stuff. And we actually play the games too. So you don't get into it. We just don't talk about it. We play them too. And like I said, every Sunday, 8:30 a.m. Pacific time, 11:30 Eastern time, man. It's a fun time. And yeah, it's good. You know, don't miss this Sunday. It's
y'all got lots.
It's gonna be a doozy this week, man. So definitely pull up, man, if you haven't already, man. Like I said, shout out to my bro Bari, man, and everybody in the chat, man. It's always love, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yo, TZ, go ahead, bro.
Man, look here, man. Don't follow me on nothing, man. Listen, bro. Hey, listen, man. If y'all want to find me, man, listen. Y'all already know y'all can find me on that PSVR 2, man. I'm trying to look for some more opponents on Creed, man. You know, because like I done beat up everybody, man. So listen, I'm trying to find some more people, bro. MetaQuest, where y'all at? Y'all come pull up on your boy, man. Like, hey, if you're not gonna challenge me, I'll challenge you. You know what I'm saying? Like, like it's lonely up here at the top, man. So you know, y'all come find me, man, or I'll come find you. That's it. Bottom line.
Fact. Yo, and Wolf, he put on a good show with that too, man. Production value and all that is really good with those boxing events, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Wolf, man.
100%. Yo, Gametight.
Man, what's happening, man? Good conversation, man. I appreciate y'all having me on.
What you doing on your YouTube channel, man? What you doing on your YouTube channel? You a commenter?
Yeah, I do sports stuff on it's mainly about the Chiefs and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah,
The Cave Cast. Yeah.
Yeah, down here this year, right? Oh, my bad.
Yep.
Oh, damn, see,
Yeah.
listen, this is my first time you. I've been talking to you for what, 3 years? It's the first time you mentioned that.
Yeah. I'm actually getting ready to record here in a second, man. As soon as I get off of here, so.
Oh, shit, that link, man. So you want to sub up?
Y'all want to tap in?
I'm always down for the sports talk.
Yeah. If y'all want to tap in, it's called the Cave Cast with a D. DA.
Yeah, put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat.
Yeah, I put the link in the chat. But yeah, y'all can come follow me, man, and tap in. See what we talking about, man.
You know it's gonna be a short podcast because they never really talk about with Chiefs, but
yeah.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
It's gonna be a short recording.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
You gonna talk about what if the Chiefs was in the Super Bowl, we the one.
We really talking about the off season, man. You know what I'm saying? But TZ's trash at video games. Don't try to play him in that.
Boy, shut your mouth.
Yo, appreciate it.
Shut your mouth. You know what I'm saying? This boy, hey man, this boy get a couple of likes and retweets. All of a sudden, he relevant. Boy, get out of here, boy.
Oh, you had a viral tweet, Gametight?
You said what?
You had a viral tweet? What TZ said?
Man, people always be trying to come at me on Twitter, man, over some stupid stuff.
Yeah, because your takes are horrible.
It was like that Horizon stuff, man.
Yo, why y'all ain't tell me that y'all was beefing with Yotei in the PlayStation community, man? In Persona, you ain't heard about that? Yo,
no, what?
Hey bro, like I heard of Yotei one time, and
bruh, this episode,
I don't even know Yotei like that. So I have zero people, bruh. I don't know.
Hey, listen, if he missed it, go and get it.
This is what happened when Xbox shit the bed. Now they got the ponies fighting each other, and you got them arguing with Nintendo dudes. Y'all dudes better get a grip. This shit I don't know what I'm seeing on Twitter. I don't know what the fuck I'm seeing on Twitter, but I need you dudes to get a grip.
Yo, Nintendo dudes out here crazy, bro. They out here worse than the bots.
I need you dudes to get a grip real quick. I don't know why y'all dudes is doing back and forth with Nintendo fans. Like, I need y'all to stop.
Bro, and they trying to trick and gaslight people like the PlayStation people doing the comparisons. Nah, they going out the woodworks like, yo, look, the Switch 2 version is on par. Like, no, it's not.
Bro, I got on Twitter the other day and I seen all these dudes going back and forth with these Nintendo fans. And I'm like, what kind of Twilight
that's the worst thing they could do.
What universe are we in?
Like, yo, the Nintendo, the Switch 2 version is not bad, but people got to understand too. It gets upscaled when you post it on Twitter, because when you download it, the game itself is not 1080p. When you download it on the Switch joint, it gets upscaled to 1080p, and then you can upload.
What game are you talking about, Bar?
What all them games? All them games that people use comparisons with.
all them games.
All of them. Bro, like, listen, everybody can play the games where they want to play the games and enjoy it. Like Pragmata. Playing Pragmata on the PlayStation 5, then playing on the Switch.
Pragmata's fire.
The Switch 2, it didn't look bad, but the Switch 2 was a huge downgrade for me because it was very blurry.
I played Pragmata on both the Switch 2 and the PS5 demo. It's entirely different. It's entirely different. You can definitely, it's a big difference. You don't see the hair physics. You don't see
the actual reflections. And yeah, if you would just upload a picture from the Switch 2 to Twitter, you would think, oh, but look, what's the image in 1080p? No, the game is not in 1080p, bro. I played it dock, bro. I can tell you, it is not in 1080p. But that's another story for another day. Yo, Bats, man.
Yo, man.
Shout yourself out, channel.
Man, you know where y'all can find me everywhere. Baticus_Prime. I'm actually streaming right now, and I will probably be running sets like after we get off the stream. But yeah, I definitely appreciate the invite and the conversation with you guys. This is actually really tight. This is really tight.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I had a conversation like this. You know what I mean, on the show. Blame Persona.
He said blame Persona.
Yo, I typed in Persona channel on YouTube, and his channel popped up. but also popped up with Tony Polanco. You remember that interview?
Oh, dude. Man.
That man said you don't need to beat games to review it.
Wow.
Yo, y'all boys is wild.
But yeah, go ahead, Persona.
Yeah, yo, listen, you know, great show, Bari. You know, it's good chatting with everybody as well. You know, good chatting with everybody and seeing everybody in the chat as well. Big shout out to y'all. Yeah, I'll definitely be live reacting to the State of Play tomorrow for sure. I'll be live like around 4:45 or so when I get home from work, and you know, we chop it up for a little bit. And you know, get excited about some games, man, both first party and third party. But also shout out to Bari. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel, man. He close to that 5K,
Fuck my
which I
channel.
love to see. And so, you know, definitely support my bro Bari, support my boy Bats, support my boy Upchuck Gaming. I just had a brain fart. So block it Upchuck. Support them real quick. Support Gametight with the sports talk. Support everybody, man. You know, TZ, support everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be good out here and be safe, man. Keep y'all hands down.
Yo, not gonna lie, that Romeo is a dead man looks pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh
From what
yeah,
I've seen,
come out this month, doesn't it?
It came out today.
Oh, okay.
Came out today.
Oh, yeah.
But I ain't gonna do it though. I got too much to play, man. I got too much to play.
Listen, I'm working on platinum the God of War PS4 version right now. Side note, that PlayStation Portal. If you don't got a Portal, man, you missing out, man. That Portal is like a godsend. Oh my god, man. I love it.
Don't say that on Twitter. You're gonna be you're gonna be a fanboy.
I'm gonna say whatever I want. I don't care what you're talking about.
It's a pretty it's a pretty nice convenient product.
I got a Switch too. I got 3DS, Vita. I got all the handhelds. So none of these dudes on Twitter. I don't play Twitter. I ain't a gamer on Twitter and something else in real life. I'm a gamer. So like you ain't never gonna be able to come from my card in no capacity or nothing. So I don't give a fuck what these dudes talk about, respectfully.
Hey, where's that My Hero tournament, Bari? That's one. Oh my bad.
Yo, listen, I got
fools on Twitter ain't talking about nothing, man.
Listen. Okay, I do have to make up the Demon Slayer one for sure. But I was thinking, this is what I was thinking about, because I'm playing My Hero more, and I was thinking about having an anime weekend, and it got to be like at least next month or a while to build up, because the only reason why we didn't do the Demon Slayer one, the first time the sign up was below 8, so I was like, okay, let me extend it. Then I'll start having PC issues, and I was like, yeah, I couldn't even stream. The shit was keep on encoder overload.
Hey, bro, we get it, bro. We get. We get it, bro.
Nah, man, you mentioned it on the podcast, man. I really wanted to come in there. I was like, listen, bro, you gonna stop slandering my goddamn name. But no, I've been thinking.
I'm always gonna mess with you with that. Man.
Yeah, like I always think about these things, because like I'll be honest with you, I'm not enjoying My Hero as I enjoyed it with Part 2. I think Part 2 is one of my favorite as far as arena combat wise. It's top 5 for me. I gotta get used to this part because it's more of like it's a tag game. It's not even no assist. It's just like, yo, if you want to finish off a combo or extend it, they kind of did the whole what you call it, invincible versus kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you want to finish this off now?
Don't speak on greatness, bro.
Yeah, but this anime wise, but like certain things in this game, it just don't work anymore, bro. Like they changed a lot of the inputs. The reversal actions some of them don't combo, but there's a lot of good like projectiles and set play stuff that you can do in the game. But the stages, the stages too, man. The camera, man,
it's bad, bro.
It's too much. It's too much like barriers between the things, like, you know what I mean? That was always an issue though in the My Hero games, but
but at least they had a lot of stages that was like not as bad. These stages look terrible in this game, bro.
Yeah, like I feel like in rank they need to pick. They need to add the option to pick stage, because there's like, I would say there's like 2 or 3 stages that is playable. 2 of them is really playable because there's nothing in the way. It's just the UA gym and the other one. But there's another one that's a bigger stage, but it got like boulders and shit in there. But it's playable. But the other stages, I don't like the other stages. I'm good with that. But I like the game, but playing a lot of 2, man. You can't. I think they fell back with what they try to accomplish in this one, but we'll see. I got a cheap little team that is this little stun lock you, and I'll get my combo off anyway, so it don't matter. You know what I mean? So, but now, listen, bro. You know Nagant? You know Nagant, the little sniper chick? Yo, Chuck, man. Oh my God, bro.
I beat it. I don't know.
Bro. And yo, this
that's my character, bro. So I already know. I see now. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, she's chipping you away. She's chipping you away, and the super that's locking you. You just can't do shit. I'm like, damn. I see why people complain. I see what that white dude was complaining.
Y'all hear Dawson from Dawson's Creek? He died.
Yeah, yo, 48, bro.
Oh my God, what the hell going on? I gotta do a rewatch of Dawson's Creek now. I gotta do a rewatch.
Bro, I didn't even know he had. I didn't know he had cancer. I didn't know he had cancer.
Right.
Yeah, that's yo, I'm telling y'all, cancer, that real silent killer, man. Go get tested, fellas, please.
Yeah,
please,
man.
Go
It's
to the
sad out
doctor.
there,
I'm
man.
begging y'all, go to the doctor. And eat healthy, man. Everything ain't got to be ribs, mac and cheese, and cornbread, man. Get you a salad in there, man.
Yeah, you gotta mix it up. Or walk.
Chicken breast, man. And exercise. Eat you some chicken breast and shit.
Hey, man,
it ain't got to be all that crazy.
Ain't gonna lie.
Stop eating the fast food, man. The processed foods, man. Get you some chicken breast, some steamed veg, and some goddamn rice. Lord have mercy, man.
They might want no goddamn steamed veg, but yo, walk, man. Yo, there's a lot of places that you can easily just drive to, but yo, just take that 15-minute walk, man. It's all good.
Yo, listen, living in New York, you gonna walk. You understand? Trust me. In New York City, your ass gonna walk. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, so it's official. Yeah, the Highguard people, a lot of people got laid off, man. But yeah, we spoke about it earlier.
Real?
Yeah.
Yo, real talk. Y'all not gonna like when I'm gonna say this before you end the stream, Bari. Never mind, man. Listen, all I'm gonna say is Keely had a hand in that, man.
Yo, look at this.
Yo, guys, listen. I'm not trying to be no asshole. What I'm trying to say is that should not have been a game that closed state. The Game Awards. That's one. Two, the way this was being hyped up. Listen, man. It shouldn't have been. It should have just been something that released and people just enjoyed it and they iterated and all this, but it became this next thing since sliced bread type of ordeal, and it couldn't handle. It didn't live up to that expectation. It was too much riding on them. Pause.
Started with 3v3, man. Shouldn't have did it.
Yeah, too much riding on them. Yeah, why would you put in? Why would you put anything like that 3v3 in a 3v3 setting? Listen, man.
Hand holding, man.
Let me chill.
And a lot of people that play test these games, they're not about that action like that. You know what I mean? So they're cool with the down parts of the game where, oh yeah, let's farm rocks. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking shooter out here farming rocks. Nah, man. Make farming rocks difficult. If you have 5v5, somebody shooting your ass while you farming that rock. You know what I mean? But
hey, the 5v5 is fun though. Okay, can't even lie.
Yeah, I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer like Sunday. If it's still up.
For sure.
That's crazy.
That is wild.
Yo, reading this statement, I don't know. It might be Concord. Dude said, we're proud of the team, talent, and product we created together. We're grateful for the players who gave the game a shot and those who continue to be a part of the community. That sounds like, yo, you about to pack this shit up quick. So hopefully you make it by the weekend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's terrible, man. I mean, I thought they did, what the people wanted, and all the other stuff.
Yo, and they had a whole roadmap too. Characters was coming in and all that. So
they just dropped a new character.
Oh yeah, the black dude that turned a wolf, right?
Wolf dude.
Yeah, he looked cool.
Isn't that game free to play? That's free to play, right?
Yeah, free to play. Yeah.
Oh, that's why,
but
man.
Man. Listen,
listen. Hey man, that shit might. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, man, but I just feel like games are not unique enough to be free to play anymore. I don't really see the point of doing that, man. You gonna get the traffic, but what are you banking on people buying, like characters or skin? Like that shit to me is just not good.
That costs a lot. I see $50 packages, $100 packages.
Yeah, that's just insane, bro. Like I don't the free to play thing. that shit might be done so, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man. If I was making a game, I'm probably sell that bitch for like $20-$30. At least, you know what I'm saying? At least you get something, because free to play, you gotta keep up the servers and all this. Like this is a lot of money, man. And if your game don't hit, it's over. Sometimes the game could be good, get a bad press run from like social media. Social media has so much influence on games now. It's really sad, actually, because social media could just dog a game and the game will never see the light.
It'd be a snowball effect when that game is over.
It's over, especially free to play. That shit is done, so, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. These shooters to me is just a dying breed now. Anyway, like it's so oversaturated now. Like hero shooters and everybody got a fucking army shooter now, and you know it's the same thing over and over and over again. And if you're not COD or Battlefield fell off like tremendously. We don't even talk about that game no more.
Battlefield frauds out there, bro. Battlefield.
It's literally just
everybody. Battlefield's the greatest, but they don't want to play their game past 3 months. Yeah,
they don't want to play nothing else, man. Hey, that's just the world we live in now, man. It's like, you know, it's the 2K Madden. Like those are the main games motherfuckers gonna buy now, bro. All the other shit, it's just like you might get lucky, might not. You know, and that's just how it is. That's sad, man. But that free to play model, I wouldn't look at that no more. That shit you might just stop that, bro. Especially if it's multiplayer. I'm not doing that. There's no point.
It got a bad connotation now. Free to play, like
it does. It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse, bro. Like
as much as I like the game, Marvel Rivals is lucky that he got the Marvel to back it. But I do feel that Marvel Rivals, they do nail it when it comes to the microtransactions or the
It's not bad.
The costume, because they do give you a lot of chances to earn stuff to buy some of these costumes, bro.
And not only that, when you get the battle pass is actually really good. That's one of the
bro.
Things.
Yeah,
they give you the gold joints. I forgot what that's called, and they give you the credits, and they're like, I just bought, because they have these little mini game or these little events, and it will be like 900 of gold coins or 500 of these credits. And I got that through the battle pass. I'm like, I could just buy that. You know what I mean? These other games, they come out free to play. $50. You want this? Chess? $50. $100. There's nothing to build up to get some of that credit to apply it.
Thank you. Yeah.
And whatever they give you, it doesn't. They don't have it set up in the store yet because they're not in season, or it's just trash, bro. And they see why people don't pack it up.
Yeah, man. So you talking about the game free to play, bro, and you think motherfuckers gonna buy a skin and support your game, and I just don't see that as long term health, bro. Like, I know Final Fantasy 14 is free to play, right? You have to kind of hit that. That's not free to play.
Nah, Final Fantasy, you gotta pay monthly for that. I think they added where years after
the
they
online
added,
joint.
Yeah, years after they added the fact that
you got.
If you're 0 to I think it's level 50 or something, you can play it free. But after that, you gotta pay. You gotta pay money.
I thought that was a subscription all the way.
Nah, but they did add a free to play type segment to it where certain levels you could just play the game for free. But once you pass that, you got to do the monthly subscription kind of thing.
Well, I mean, these looks like the barrier of entry is good though. But I'm just saying, if you trying to banking on your game, to me, it doesn't make any sense. I hope, especially with fighting games, don't go that route, bro. I don't ever want to see Street Fighter.
You remember that conversation when it was fighting games need to be free to play?
Nah, bro, it doesn't work, bro. It don't work. It don't work, bro. It's just,
you see what's going on.
It's right there, you know. I know you want to understand. I just had to. Hey, that sucks, man. Highguard, that sucks. That's terrible.
Yeah,
that's terrible. I was rooting for that game.
It's not a bad game. Right. But
no, it was actually I watched it. I haven't played. I thought you had to pay for it. I know it's free to play, but it was like some cool, some dude. He was going crazy. I was like, this shit look kind of fire. He's on the horse and shit. I'm like, what is? I'm like, it look kind of cool, man. But yeah, free to play. It's over. Man. It's over. It's
crazy.
over, man. that Jeff Keighley couldn't even get. The Game Wars couldn't get no hype from it. Like, we have such short attention spans. It's really sad.
I think, yeah,
It's
I think that's what it was too. As much as I don't want to agree with Persona, yo, people was really upset that he closed the show off with that. Yeah, right. And like, damn, people had a grudge over like a actual cool game that they don't want to play it because you closed the Game Awards. This was the closing game. It's shit crazy, bro. But anyway, though, man.
Good stream though, bro, man. Take care, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna end it right here. Appreciate everybody coming through. I appreciate all the likes, the dislikes, anybody that subscribed to the channel. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here. All the new members, all the, you know, recurring members, thank you for supporting the channel. Hopefully you did enjoy the JayBari show, episode number 38. After it's done, I will update it with the timestamps. And, you know, you guys can click on, you know, whatever you want to click on from there. But yeah, tomorrow, live reaction, PlayStation State of Play tomorrow. I will start around 4:50 or 4:55 because, like I said, I got a lot of stuff to do work-wise, and certain people are off, and I got to cover for them. So, but I will be there at 5 o'clock, ready to go to react to the State of Play. Make sure you check out everybody else as well, because, like I said, it's always great to have these showcases here because you get to see everybody's personality, how they react to all these other, you know, to the showcase in itself. So, you know, get familiar with everybody else, check out their reactions, you know, share their reactions, share everybody's stuff. And hopefully at the end of the day, hopefully the goddamn show is good. You know what I mean? Hopefully we have a good State of Play so we can get excited and talk about for a long time until the games come out. But yeah, that's pretty much it, y'all. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Be on the lookout for the Octopath Traveler 0 videos, and be on the lookout for, you know, the Waiting Room for Sorrows of Returnal. I will be uploading that soon as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Enjoy the rest of your night.